Double 20s. Oh my god.
Hello, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. As always, I'm your Dungeon Master Caleb, or you may call me the Viking DM. We do have a few announcements, so bear with us as we get through them. Normally, I go to Elliot for our socials, but Elliot is feeling a little under the weather, so I'm going to give Elliot a break. I'll go ahead and run through these socials. We are live on Twitch and YouTube every Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. We are a Twitch affiliate. We want to thank all of you for helping us get this far. You can subscribe to our channel with 3 tiers, and you can even use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub to us for free each month. We have our Patreon. Our Patreon is open with 4 tiers, and you can join for as little as $5 a month. The top tier gets you exclusive access to our Discord, custom merch, entry for giveaways, and even the chance to play with us or DM for us. Visit us at patreon.com/dungeonsandmagi. Keep in mind you cannot search us due to us being listed as adult content, so you will have to type it in. You can check us out on our website, www.dungeonsandmagi.com. We are on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and of course here on Twitch. So check that out. Next up, we have Aaron with our new store info.
Me? Guys, we've launched our store. Yes, that's right.
Whoop, whoop.
Give a big whoop whoop. Deals and haggles. You can find shirts, hats, hoodies, cups, mugs, potion, and even dice. And check out those cool potions right there.
Our good berry potion.
Look at that. In all its good berry goodness. And if you're browsing through the store and you have something specific you're looking for, but you don't see it in there, the hag can make it for you because, it's the hag. So just drop us a line and we'll see what we can do and make it happen. You can find our store by going to dungeonsandmagi.com, all one word, and clicking on the store link. And if you use the code DAMNED at checkout,
that's DAMMED,
you will get 15% off your first order. So go get it.
All right. Ethan, special announcements.
All right. So we have a couple of special announcements. First is it is the month of October, which means that it is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. At the bottom of the screen, you will see our PayPal information. Every dollar that is sent to that PayPal, Dungeons and Magi will match it up to $100, and it will be donated to the Susan G. Komen Foundation, benefiting the fight for breast cancer. For all those fighting and struggling with this horrible ailment, our thoughts and prayers are with you. I'll touch on that here in a second. Our continuous one-shot, Tales Told in the Old West, is at the last Sunday of every month at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, where we travel to South Dakota in the 1800s. The combat design was designed by our very own Caleb, and it was written by yours truly. So we will not have it this month, as we are doing a special Halloween one-shot. Ooh, spooky. So we're going to push it back to the end of next month to kind of kick off in honor of, say, Thanksgiving. Well, around that time. Also, don't miss our November edition of Behind the Curtain, which is our new show, which is the first Wednesday of every month at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, where we sit around and discuss what has transpired in the past month, involving questions, asking the DM, or anything about the campaign related to that. There is, this week, this is for me personally, this is not scripted at anything at all. for those of you who tuned in last week to our session, our one shot, it was brought abruptly to a close. Kind of, and for me as the DM, I apologize. However, I do want to say this. Last week was cut short because in the middle of our session, shortly after we had just done our break, my wife had come home after I had missed a call from my sister. My wife had come home to tell me that my brother-in-law, who had been struggling with ALS, had passed. He passed away from complications due to ALS. So that is why, and everybody that was involved in the session, both in and out, was very understanding of everything that was going on. And so they had all agreed that it should be canceled early. So I want to thank everybody here for understanding and putting a pause on that session. Will, in a few short words, Will was very loving and kind to his family. He never, I think the strongest qualities that I remember of, like I have of him, are that he was very strong. I could never break a handshake with him because he always squished my hands, as you know, he grew up on a farm, so big old farm hands. Trying to bring him in a handshake, you're not going to do that. But the other thing is, he never once complained. Even when he was fighting ALS, he never once complained about having it. He never passed it on to anything else. He never blamed anything. He kind of just dealt with it. So my thoughts and prayers are heading out to my family during this time. I appreciate all of your support, both not just everybody sitting at this table ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons, but also everybody watching the streams. So from the Suffin clan, all of us, we wish to express our gratitude and thank you for all of your guys' support during this very rough time in our family.
Love you, Ethan.
Yes.
Love you, man.
Ben, our sponsors.
All right. So, we have our first permanent sponsor for the entire campaign, and they are Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products, including dice, miniatures, tabletop, terrain, and original adventures that you can't find anywhere else, all delivered to your castle doors each month. We are so excited to be working with them, and if you put in the code Dungeons Magi 22 at checkout, you will receive 50% off a new subscription. Also, all Crate members may use their monthly code to receive 10% in the online RPG store. Please visit them today at dungeoncrate.com or on our sponsor page. Also, we want to thank Luna Solis Stellae. They are a fantasy-inspired Etsy shop that focuses around the world of Dungeons & Dragons. Check out their best-selling items, the D&D Mystery Loot Pack, which inspires an adventure through random dice, figurines, cards, and more. Written from the perspective of their homebrew Fae pocket round, each package comes with a letter from the Archfey Lavadula Lazuli with a quest art information corresponding to your package. Some personalization can be done through themes, or they can be made out to your D&D character. If you use the code DNMAGI, you will get 10% off any of the items in that shop. Check them out on Etsy and on our site. We have rolled out a new sponsor tier known as Partner. A partner is a sponsor who has gone above and beyond to help Dungeons & Magi reach their potential. A partner that has agreed to make a lifetime commitment to provide products or services to Dungeons & Magi to aid in giveaways and overall production. We would like to thank and introduce our first official partner, our very own Raven's Nest Dice. We were provided with these custom character themed dice and dice boxes. Get your own dice today on Etsy, where you can find them on the sponsor page of Armies.
Oh, and don't forget the cool roll towers.
Yes.
I need to re-glue my bottom. That's why I have to hold it like that.
Some assembly.
Oh. Yes.
Back to you.
All right.
Or or I'll do it for you.
All right. So, lastly, Ethan touched on it a little bit, but I do want to discuss personal. Again, every week we have been talking about Ethan's family member battling an illness. Unfortunately, again, I want to announce that Will, Ethan's brother-in-law, has lost his fight to ALS last weekend as we were on the air. Dungeon Magi's thoughts and prayers are with the entire family at this time. We wanted to do something special. A few weeks ago, we introduced a brief glimpse of an NPC named Lewis Williams, who was a priest that Sobek encountered. This was named after Will. And he will actually continue to be a permanent part of the Dungeons and Magi family. He is going to be made a permanent NPC and become the priest for Misery's End and for Order of the Raven. And on top of that, we have created... Ethan knows about this potion, but what he does not know is that we also created something to go along with it. A set of dice called Pure Will, with his favorite color.
That's awesome, guys.
This set, these dice, and this potion will be going to Ethan as a memorial. But we are creating multiple sets, and for every purchase of this yellow set, the Potion of Pure Will or the Dice of Pure Will, 10% of the proceeds will be donated to ALS research. So we want to thank everyone who has supported the family in this time of need. Please, please, please look at the Etsy stores. Look at our shops. The Potion of Pure Will, the Dice of Pure will be in there. I also created the Potion of Pure Will as an in-game item for Ethan solely, for Korth. This Potion of Pure will allow the user to be immune to all types of damage and pass any death saving throw automatically for 1d20 minutes. That was already added to Ethan's inventory, added to Korth's inventory. So again, we want to thank everybody. And I just want to say, if there are no more announcements, let's roll the damn dice.
About time.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah.
Hold on.
So, last we left off, Misery's End had found out that the trial of Korth was all a figment of their imagination. Their deaths were not real. Storming off, they found out quite a few other things. They found out that Atheon and Korth were, in fact, husband and wife. They have children. and Atheon decided that it was probably best to leave and find themselves in the Feywild with their
Sister-in-law.
with their sister-in-law. And as the portal opens, Safi and Bakira saw a flash of a familiar face as Atheon changed into Singe, the fire genasi, before going through the portal and it closing. Misery's End then was introduced to Arle, the halfling you don't know because you haven't fought with her yet. The halfling something. You all found out that Charlie, Belvis found out first, but found out that Charlie completed the airship, the first airship to ever be created in this world. You all were transported to a new place, to the new keep, a very old keep, the first ever built by the Raven Queen herself, for the original Order of the Raven. Some secrets were found. Van, you found a bunch of ore and gems that you're not sure exactly what it is, but you found a big stash in what used to be your brother's room. Everybody found various things. Belvis found the armor of the champion of the Raven, found out that it gave him some abilities. He is now a flying fish. And then we left off with Safi finding her way through, feeling the doors, and something suddenly stopping her. As she reaches for the door, opens it, and sees two figures sitting there. As Safi grabs her shoulders and spins them, Safi sees the image of her dead parents, throat slit, ear to ear. And that's where we pick up tonight. Safi, what are you doing?
So when she touched their shoulders, she felt that they were real, right?
I would say, make an investigation check.
Okay, 1 second. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. Feeling it, something feels a bit off. They have some abundance to them. They're not corporeal by any means, but there's something. Even though you're dead, you're a lot older, you still remember the feeling of your parents, and something's not quite right.
Are their eyes open or closed?
Their eyes are wide open, staring right at you.
Okay. I want to take a quick look around the room to see if this is meant to draw my attention away from something.
Okay. We'll use the same investigation check, since it was so high. Looking around, you just see an old room. You see a bed with messed up sheets, because that's what they're sitting on. Actually, when you they were sitting on the edge of the bed on the other edge, and when you moved them, they kind of like turned all the way. And you see what looks to be a stand-up dresser, a desk, just pretty simple, basic room. Make another investigation check. I'll say to check the desk.
13.
Okay. So combined with your 20, you go over to the desk and you begin to wipe probably about a 1-inch layer of dust off of it, and you kind of choke through the dust, and you begin looking around, opening drawers, and there's you keep going, and one drawer that won't open.
I want to try to pull it open.
Okay, make me a strength check.
19.
Okay, easy enough. You rip it open, whether it's just your inherent barbarian rage or just seeing what you believe is your parents dead. You just rip it open. You're kind of like holding it like this, and you look inside and there's nothing in that drawer.
Do I see anything in the crevice that the drawer was in?
You can reach in there if you would like.
Yeah, I want to... So I don't want to do it without seeing what's in there. Can I see in there at all?
Do you have dark vision?
I do.
Okay. I'll say, yeah, with your dark vision, you can kind of peer in there a little bit, and you see that there is something that is rectangular at the bottom. Like, so the desk has almost like what essentially now would be like particle board that runs underneath, and there is something in between where the bottom of the drawer sits and that particle board.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a couple steps back to get myself out of the range of fire if it's a bomb or something, and then I'm gonna use my mage hand to press the button.
Okay. So it's not a button, but it's a rectangular.
Oh, to like
piece.
See if I can move it or do whatever I can do it.
Yeah. So easy enough. You can take mage hand and you make your way through, and your mage hand goes in there, and it grabs out an envelope.
Okay. I'm gonna have the mage hand come back over and hand me the envelope, and I'm gonna open it up.
Okay. You open the envelope, and there is a very old piece of paper in there.
Is it legible?
Yeah. Actually, I'm sorry. Can you read Abyssal?
No.
Okay. Then it is not legible to you.
Okay. I'm gonna use my first level comprehend languages.
Okay. Keep in mind that yes, you will be able to read this, but you will not be able to speak it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So you set the page down on the desk, and you pull the chair out, and you sit down, kind of getting comfortable, and you take and do a few hand movements. Still have some of your bardic spells and abilities. And after a few little incantations, the words that looked all jumbled begin to form and make sense. And in your mind, it's common. And you see a letter addressed to you.
Does it say who it's from?
You begin to read it. Essentially, it begins to talk about you leaving with this adventuring party when you were young. That the people writing this did not want you to go, but they understand why you did. They did the same things when they were younger. And the letter goes on to say that they miss you and they love you and they hope somehow this letter will reach you. And at the bottom, it's signed, Love, Mom and Dad.
And it was an abyssal?
It was an abyssal, yes.
Do I remember my parents ever knowing abyssal?
Your parents are very well educated. You come from money.
Yeah.
Your parents are very well educated. You don't know what they did before having you. They don't really talk about their past. But you know that they understand multiple languages, at least 3 to 4 apiece between each of them. So it's probably pretty likely that they know abyssal, especially typically most tieflings understand at least a little bit of abyssal.
Yeah.
You probably didn't get that knowledge just because of your upbringing, of them shielding you from that part. But typically most tieflings know some type of abyssal.
Okay. So wherever I'm moving, these things are staring at me? Or are they just staring off into space?
Make a perception check.
Not the greatest. I got an 8.
Okay. You, after reading this, you just kind of take a breath for a second, and you look back towards the bed, and there's nothing there.
Okay. She's gonna walk over to the bed, sit on it, and run her hand across the bedding that had been messed up.
Okay.
And she's just gonna stare at the letter for a little bit.
Give me another perception check.
$21.
Okay. You go and sit on the bed and kind of lay back against the pillow. It's not the most comfortable beds. You get that this wasn't originally built for comfort. It's something you guys would have to adjust if you want a good comfort level. And you lay back and you begin looking at this paper. Comprehend languages, I believe, lasts for an hour. So you've got plenty of time to go through and look at it. And as you're just kind of flipping the paper in your hand, as you turn the paper, and it gets close to one of the candles that's lit, something catches your eye as you turn it back.
I want to hold it up against the light of the candle.
Okay. You begin to hold it up against the light of the candle, and at first all you see are the original script coming through, and then slowly script on the back in common is written. And you flip it over really quick, and you begin to read, and you can tell it's in the same handwriting. This handwriting is rather feminine, so you guess it's your mother that wrote this. but it basically says that if this letter does find you, that your parents are dead. And that Zophos is coming. And they did everything they could to stop it. It goes on to say that they basically let you go along with Misery's End only because Syl was at your side, the leader of their order. And you get the inkling that you in fact are a legacy, as your parents were the first non-elven members of the Order of the Black Raven.
Okay. So Safi considers this confirmation that her parents are dead. She wasn't sure with the Abyssal. She wasn't really sure what this shapeshifter could do, if it could absorb handwriting, but now she's pretty certain. She takes a second. Staring down at the letter, a couple tears splash against it, and she takes a deep breath and she stands up, leaves the room, and goes to find some money.
Okay. And as you do that, and are you leaving the paper behind?
No, she's not letting go of it.
Okay. So you do that, tears drop on the paper, and you get up and you walk, and something else catches your eye on the paper as you look, and where those teardrops fell, a coded message that the title of it says, "To be unlocked by the Keeper of the Feather."
All right. Well, now she knows who she's looking for.
And you would obviously remember that the Keeper of the Feather is Van.
Mm-hmm. So did I see Van walk away, or is it kind of everybody's just kind of spread?
Everybody's kind of spread out. Everybody kind of is in all of this place being so old and so big and so magical. You guys are just all over the place. So you would kind of have to either use your communicators or something to find out where.
Not that Van's explained how they work yet.
Or that Arlie has one.
Or nope, not yet.
So I'm in like a whole bunch of like dormitories, right? Where I'm in.
You are. Hold on, let me get my maps out. You are. So where you are is there are you're in the center of 3 rooms. If you come back out of the room and go left, you'll pass by one room and then go back into the hallway that leads from the main hall.
Okay. I'm gonna start looking door to door to see if I can find anybody in the little area that I'm in. And then if I don't, I'm gonna go back into the main hall.
Okay, yeah, there's nobody in those rooms at this time. So you could just venture. Actually, I will say, if you were to come out, because Van, you were coming out of the room you were in after finding that stuff to go show Charlie.
Right.
So you two would probably run into each other in this hallway here.
Okay, in that main hallway?
Correct, because Van is here, you were here, so you both would come out and you'd be able to meet right there.
Okay.
Wasn't Bakira with Van?
Bakira was, so Bakira would be there as well.
Bakira's just like, I am totally lost in this place. I'm following the person that knows what they're doing here.
Yeah. So
I'm too drunk for this shit.
So when they step out and they see Safi, she looks probably the most distraught that they've ever seen her. Holding the paper, she's desperately trying not to grip it so hard that she rips it. Her other hand is clenched. Even though she's looking for other people, she keeps staring down at it with almost vacant eyes. And she just can't stop the tears that are coming down. And for once, she's shaking rather than...
Bakira sees this and goes right up to her and is like, "What's wrong? What happened? Are you okay? Do you need a drink?"
My parents.
Her go-to.
Yeah. She looks up at Bakira and hearing the words, "Are you okay?" she breaks. She crumbles to her knees and starts bawling. She croaks out
as she falls to the ground on her knees. Bakira actually hugs her. It's like, "Oh shit, what happened?"
My parents are dead.
Bakira tries to gets down to her level, takes Safi's face into her hands, is like, "I'm sorry, what?"
They're dead and Zophos fucking did it.
Why would he kill your... Weren't they just...
They were one of us.
One of... Are you saying they were ravens?
Yes. And I'm going to take Zophos's disgusting Titan balls and shove them in his fucking mouth.
How far away are they from me?
You can hear all of this.
She's loud. She's losing it.
No, not you guys. Not you.
Crying.
I hear Safi say that, and I go, "Yeah." And I'm maintaining the cool.
Okay. Van Flask? Bakira, Van Flask?
Flask out, toss it over to Bakira.
Bakira catches it and hands it to Safi. It's just
she chugs it.
Yeah, okay. They were ravens. How'd you find that out?
She holds up the piece of paper.
Bakira kind of waves Van over because she's just she's learned enough about Syl's bullshit that she's just I better get an expert over here on this shit. Van.
So I will say that the front of the paper, you two, unless you speak Abyssal, will not be able to read. But the back is in common. The one that was hidden is in common. And then if you look at the paper more, you'll see there's 4 teardrops that happen to fall in a line that basically say, "For your eyes only."
Okay. So I'll take that and focus on that part.
Okay.
Did I see what it is in its current state, or do I need to maybe get it wet some more? No, actually, I'm going to find Belvis and make Belvis cry. But...
if you're gonna do that, have Arlie make Belvis cry.
No, Van's going to use the tears of my enemies. I will.
Well, if he's looking for Belvis, shouldn't you be worried?
Try and sprinkle some more water on it.
Okay.
See if that.
So, like, you pull out a water skin, sprinkle water, the paper gets wet. No reaction.
I will pull out the flame tongue.
Okay.
And hold it underneath.
Okay. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Hint.
Dex.
Mm-hmm.
32.
It's a fail. I'm kidding. Now you keep from burning the paper. That's what the dex save was for. But no reaction.
I'm gonna look at the two of them and go, I don't fucking know. No. Let me see.
I want to mention Safi's notably like sobbing so hard that she's choking. Like her nails are digging into Bakira while she's
while
Safi's
crying. I just want to hold the paper underneath her tears.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So you
That's
just
worked so far.
You hold the paper underneath, and the drops begin to reveal another message.
Thank you. That's why I'm your god. Yes, it's okay. All right, I'll look at it.
It says, "Van, you are fired."
What? Wait.
So you look at the letter, and it says in what looks to be red ink, "For the eyes of the keeper of the feather." As you continue to look and read, it speaks about. I'm assuming you're not reading this out loud.
No.
So this speaks about who Safi's parents were.
Okay.
They were the right and left hand of your brother.
Okay.
They were about as high up in the order as you can go. They were the money behind the order. So all of the money that you have found that Syl has or had came from Safi's family.
Okay.
And they were two of the greatest assassins to ever live. They made Syl look like garbage, basically. But he was a magic user. I will say, them by themselves could take you with one hand behind their back. That's how good they are. Okay. They are the best of the best. A lot of the training that you got was from them in the shadows. Somebody trained them to train you, basically. So they taught you everything that you know, but not everything that they know. And they swore to never bring Safi into this world, never to bring them in, but they had heard tale of Zophos and Zophos possibly being resurrected.
Okay.
So they wanted Safi away from them as far as possible, so they could not only keep Safi protected and also prepared for an upcoming battle, but so that they could also go off and try and take care of this. The letter goes on to state that there are 13 legions of Zophos.
13 legions?
Yes. There are the 13 legions of Zophos. they went to face the one, and if you found this letter, they did not return from facing the First Legion.
It doesn't say where they went to face the Legion?
It does not. You get the sense at this time they didn't know where they were going, that they had just found word that the legions had begun to appear.
Okay. This was more or less a precursor.
This was the note that all of us military law enforcement professionals, in case we die,
all too familiar.
This is the letter that is given.
So I'm not going to disclose any of that to Safi at this point. I will look at Safi and I'll look at Bakira, and I'll look back at Bakira and kind of give her a nod. Are you okay to deal with this?
Yeah, I'll handle Safi.
Okay, and you know if you need me, you just need to touch your flower. Yeah. So, okay. And I'm. All right. First things first. I want to find Charlie.
Okay.
About the ore and the gems.
Last you saw Charlie, they were out front, working on the fence.
Okay, I'm gonna go out front.
Okay. You make your way through that hall, back into the main hall, and then out the front doors. And you see Charlie finishing up the fence. She's making sure the fence closes. And you see, as she closes the fence, these runes all light up down the center of the fence. And then she tugs on it, and the fence doesn't move.
Hey, Charlie.
Hi. What do you need?
Nice addition, by the way. I kind of found this. And I'll take a piece of the ore and hand it to Charlie.
Where the fuck did you get this?
Exactly. Still, what can I say? If you go in my room, Syl's room, there is a descending stairway to a basement type area with a shit ton. I mean, a shit ton of that ore, as well as other gems, but no indications of excavation or anything of that nature.
You don't know what this is, do you?
I have not a clue. That's why I have you, Charlie.
This is Austrium. This is what powers the airship. This is what powers your boots.
Wait. How, if you just had a hard time getting what you got to get the airship, how is all of that here? And for how long has it been here?
I don't know. This is Austrium in the purest form I've ever seen. It's actually very volatile in this form if put together in large groups.
Oh, great. Well, that's good to know, because basically the whole room underneath my room is filled with it. That's a slight problem, and flaming daggers and explosive stuff, and
that explains the cave-ins throughout the keep.
So whoever grabbed this stuff didn't know of the volatility at the time?
On purpose. As far as I can tell, nobody has any knowledge of Austrium. I have never found it in any of the Raven's notes. In anything, it's supposed to be rare, but if there's this much underneath, then we must be close to some type of ore deposits or sitting on top of an ore deposit of Austrium. How much is in there?
When I say a shitload, I'm talking a shitload. Like, more than I even know what to do with.
I used 100 of these pieces to power the airship.
Well over 100. Well over 100. I would say 100 times that, 1,000 times that. It was a large, significant amount, Charlie. Which means either this has been known by the Ravens for some time and has been stockpiled there, or somebody else came across this and didn't know what it was however long ago, and they've just been storing it until they could figure it out, maybe?
We should probably move the Austrium, because if one piece falls the wrong way, well, and she throws the Austrium on the ground in front of you, make a dexterity saving throw. With disadvantage because you don't know it's coming.
The first was a natural fucking 20. The second's a 14. So 24, 30.
So you're able to kind of jump back a bit as this thing erupts in flames, and then the flames come out and they're actually green, because this Austrium is a green gem, like a jade green.
Okay.
And it erupts in this green flame before it sucks itself back into the gem, and then the gem goes black.
I look at Charlie. I look at the gem. I reach in my pouch and pull out the other two.
Should probably let the expert hold them.
All right. Can you make something that I could utilize the way you just did?
I mean,
not like right away, but we got like Zophos coming, and we got. All I can say is, prior to Zophos, we had a shit ton of opposition to get through. So any advantage we could have would be helpful, because, to be honest, Charlie, I don't know. I don't know. Two of the greatest assassins that the Ravens have ever known went to take on the First Legion and died. So,
probably, but we need to get all that Austrium out of there and get it someplace safe. Probably in the magic room, and you have no idea. You've only been to one room, so you don't know what's where. You don't know what rooms are in here.
And I'm not gonna. So the magic room back at the other place?
No, the magic room here. We can't go back there.
What are you talking about, magic room here?
Listen, there's. Last I checked, there were 5 floors of this place. I mean, some of it is caved in. There is,
Okay.
last I mapped it, there's a basement level
Yeah.
that has a arbitorium in it.
A who?
An arbor. A place with plants, and it's pretty cool. Half of it's alive, half of it's dead, and then there's a caved in section in that half. So anybody that goes in there, they've only seen about half of that.
Okay.
Then where we're at here is considered the first floor, from what I've mapped out. And she actually hands you a map.
Nice.
And she says, from what I've mapped out, we have an armory, a combat room, a bar, a kitchen. There are 8 bedrooms. There's a chapel. There's a magic room, a meeting room, and then the theater.
Really?
Yeah. I may have fixed that up before I fixed anything else up.
Of course. Of course. I would have nothing less.
And then you can go upstairs into the second floor, and there's a few rooms there. And then there's a third floor where there's more rooms there as well, larger rooms. But that fourth floor is completely caved in. We'd have to find some way to clear it. And then, like, a light bulb almost goes off in her head. We do have Austrian.
Isn't that what caused the problem to begin with?
And she snatches the 2 out of your hand. And she takes a piece of rope and ties the 2 together. Intricately weaves it, and then leaves a piece of the rope sticking up almost like a wick.
Okay.
And she goes, "Let's go." And walks in and goes down into the basement level, the floor 0, where you 2 run into Arle, who is in the arbor, swinging around on her brand new vines like Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Arle!
You just see her, like, going up and around and having fun. And yeah, she doesn't even pay attention to anybody.
I will say, Arle, as you're up there, you're like in one of the tallest trees on the side that's alive, because it is split where one's alive, one's dead. You do see where there's a huge cave in. There's a bunch of rocks and everything. That, from what you can guess, there's more. When you first looked in, it looked like there was a wall there. But the more you look at it, you see that it's caved in. So there's a possibility of more stuff on the other side. And Charlie walks in. Arlie.
Arlie kind of looks down and yells down, "Yeah?"
You should probably get down, because I'm about to blow part of this place up.
Ooh, can I help?
Can you do anything with fire?
I have Flame Blade.
Can't hear you.
I have Flame Blade.
Yeah, come here.
You just see Arlie, like, take a nosedive off the tree and then throws a vine to slow her descent and land right next to Van.
Okay. And she holds up these, like, jade-colored gems in front of your face, and you see the rope with what looks to be a wick. And she said, "Could set this on fire."
So Arlie, do you actually want me to cast it, or no?
Yes. If you use a spell, cast it. Or you could have used a tinderbox, but
Or I could use Flame Tongue Dagger. I mean,
Arlie's like,
if you don't
just
want to
quickly
waste a
takes
spell,
out her
just say something.
Yeah, just takes her tinderbox and strikes a match and lights it.
And the rope, it's not like a actual wick, so it doesn't sizzle and come down, but the rope is slowly burning, and she goes, we might want to step back, and walks backwards and chucks the thing, and as she chucks it, she kind of like grabs you too, and you back up. And this thing, everybody else, you feel the whole building.
Arlie's like,
And
awesome.
You see it just dust settling, and you both look past, and Charlie's looking past as the dust settles. You begin to see glowing plants everywhere.
Arlie's booking it into there.
You see a large tree coming up, and it's twisting. It looks like it's made up of multiple tree trunks that are twisted together and goes up, and the leaves are constantly changing colors. And as you run through, make a dexterity check for me. Not a saving throw, a check. Something's there. You could probably you felt that it was probably a foundation thing. So if you guys wanted to, you guys could all run down and get into there.
12.
Okay, so you run, and just as you're about to take a step, you look, and you see a flower under your foot, and you kind of sidestep and kind of stumble a bit, and as you look down, Van, it looks very familiar to you as the same flower as Daisy.
Oh.
Talk to
Whoa, isn't this interesting?
But Kira kind of is looking at Sappy, and she's like, I'm gonna go check out that, whatever the fuck just happened, because that shook the entire place. You want to come with?
I think I'd rather stay here.
Okay.
DM, would I have felt anything since I was on the boat?
Actually, you wouldn't have felt it, but you would have heard it. You would have heard an explosion.
and you would probably think, and Korath, you'd probably think, shit, what did Arlie do now? That's gonna be probably be the first thought.
Belvis is now in his full new armor. He was done posing and kind of Belvis is in the armor. He just kind of doing the poses as the armor just showing off for himself. He runs out and he starts heading down to where he believes the rumbling came from.
You guys hear the of his plate mail as he's running down, with Bakira not far behind him. Are you going there as well?
Sobek is going to stay in the cleric in the temple area because he was going to want to talk to the pastor. So,
okay, so you stay there. Korath, you heard the explosion. Are you trying to get up and go?
Let me see if I get this door open. Darn Harley, she didn't even leave it open a crack. Can I actually leave the room if she shut the door?
Yes, the door can open from the inside to anybody, but not from the outside.
I would mean, wouldn't Korath be technically able to because they share the same DNA?
But your genetic some of your genetic markers are the same, but your entire DNA is not the same. It is not genetic markers, it is DNA.
I think it's this way off the boat, and just makes my way kind of off the boat.
Yeah, and you're able to just
at this point he's
patters.
Just pitter patters. He's actually got the quarterstaff He's actually got his quarterstaff out, kind of like I use it as like a little cane, like, hey, this is.
Yeah.
And finally, just make my way to the entrance of the keep.
It takes you about 30 minutes to get what would take most people about 5 minutes. It takes you about, I'd say, 10 to 15 minutes to get to the front of the keep, and the gate is like closed. But you kind of like take your stick and you like poke it, and it.
Oh, thank goodness! I don't think I have the strength to open this door.
And you
like walk in.
But we'll say, for sake of brevity, you are able to get down there.
Twinkle to.
And you all, as you're coming in, everybody but Sobek and Safi, you all see the just different array of colors that are just aligning this arbor.
Belvis is kind of just looking up in amazement. Gods of the dead. What is
I'm
this?
going to go to Bakira and go and motion her over.
Bakira just kind of like rubs her temple a little bit and then just goes over to Van. Is just like, what the fuck happened?
Just point at the little flower. Look
And
familiar?
You see this flower, all of the petals are like in, and then it's just kind of swaying side to side.
Oh. Bakira just was like, okay.
Arlie's
And
gonna
it's just
kneel
like-
down next to the flower and kind of like play with it a little bit to see if it will stop being shy.
As soon as you touch it opens, and it is almost an exact replica of Daisy.
Oh my. Bakira's just like, hey, we've got a friend that looks like you.
And the petals begin to flicker.
Unfortunately, I still don't speak plant. Does anybody here speak plant?
Well, this thing, the plant leans back and begins to flutter again, and you begin seeing. There's probably about 50 of them pop up, and all begin to. They almost sound like rattlesnakes as they.
Belvis is just
Oh.
is amazing.
Oh. We need to bring
Yeah.
Daisy here.
I'll get
Where's
Daisy
Daisy?
got busy.
I'll
Yeah.
go get it, and Belvis is gonna move up to the presumably the ship where Daisy is.
Yep.
Belvis goes just kind of getting up into the ship. Fuck, come on. That's the sound. And he just goes into the I'm assuming the cargo hold wherever we put Daisy. And,
Yeah.
And he goes down. He kind of reaches down to Daisy. He's like, "Hey, Daisy, look, come on! I got someone to meet you." And he just kind of scoops up the little whatever's holding Daisy and just kind of like, then just starts moving back down off the ship and back down to the wall class arm.
Okay. Yeah. You're able to go down there, and as you get down there, Daisy's like facing you, and you kind of turn Daisy around. Daisy's in like a clay pot, and you turn Daisy around, and Daisy with the one petal missing, still just, and begins to like try and lean themselves towards the other plants.
I think we need to put Daisy with the others.
Elvis just kind of carefully walks over, make sure he doesn't watching his step, and just kind of puts Daisy down right amongst them.
I'll say you can dig a hole and kind of plant Daisy in there right next to the other one.
Arlie's gonna
Okay.
do that.
That's fine. You do that, and you actually see Daisy and the other plant. They begin to wrap their stems around each other and intertwine. And after a moment of watching, you see them morph into one, and another petal appears where Daisy's was missing. But when it morphs into one, you see it's a lot bigger and it's hunched over. It's probably about the size of Korth, this flower.
Oh,
It just kind of sits there.
Arlie's gonna go over and start like playing with the flower.
As you do it, like these big petals flap back, and you're messing with the petals, and you're kind of like looking at everybody while you do it, and you go to touch again, and something feels different. As you look back, your fingers are running through somebody's hair. More of the petals go back, and up stands a halfling woman who is completely nude. Finally, I'm back to my true self.
What a bloody hell is going on here?
Arlie's
Who
kind
are
of
you?
like looking this person up and down, and she's like, "Hi."
Who? I'm Daisy.
You're Daisy?
I'm Arlie.
Hi, Daisy.
Arlie turns to the group and is like, "Does anybody have any clothes that we could give to Daisy?"
I'll say at this point, Sappy's probably starting to make her way down there. She just needs a
I've
moment
got
to herself.
another cloak in my bag of holding. I'll pull that out and put it around.
Arlie
And
takes
as-
the cloak from Van and hands it to Daisy.
And Daisy wraps it around, and as she wraps it around, you see vines begin to wrap around it, leaves running all through it, and it turns into a cape that's just made out of leaves and vines. It's greens and browns and oranges and reds running all the way down.
Daisy, love.
Here.
I gotta ask you, what is going on? Bells looks over to Bakir. He's like, Cap, I'm gonna need some of your alcohol. I'm sorry. I'll try to not ask, but this is too much even for me.
Safi drank it all.
And as you say that, Safi is coming in.
And I'll say she visibly, very obviously was crying. What little mascara she usually puts on in the mornings running down her face. Her blue lipstick's all smeared all over her face. She's got bags.
And Safi, with you still having the knowledge of Willow, you look up and you see all these daisy-like creatures, these daisy-like flowers.
Is there an empty spot she can sit with them?
Yeah, there's a space that was taken right behind Daisy that is now empty because the other flower merged.
She's gonna sit there.
Okay. And you do, and they kind of and like lean into you. It feels so good to be home.
I'm sorry, Daisy. Did you say it feels good to be home?
Yeah, this is my home. This is where I come from.
From, like, this place?
Yeah, these are my people. They... Hold on. And turns away from you and goes by Safi, and the two that are like leaning into Safi, they're fluttering, grabs both of their stems and yanks them out of the ground. And you hear a little squeal, but then she goes like this. and they intertwine, and she puts one back in the hole and kind of motions you, Safi, to move over a little bit, to kind of scooch over.
Yeah, she scoots over.
And you see the same thing happen, this large thing grow, and Daisy kind of goes under, peels back these petals, and there is a male halfling in the nude.
Interesting.
Arlie looks away from this one.
Daisy, did
Ari.
you happen to know Sylvanas?
That name doesn't sound familiar.
Or any of the ravens prior?
Yeah, we were put here by the ravens. About 1,000 years ago.
For what end, might I ask?
For the end.
Arlie's
You see...
Oh, you clever.
You see... We are not normal flowers, obviously.
Obviously, yes.
And
Obvious.
we are...
I mean, even Belvis could figure that out. So.
We are what you might know as the Dryad.
Arlie looks up and
Oh.
like,
Dry-eyed?
did you just say
D-
dryad?
Dryad.
Would Arlie know what the dryad is? Because she's...
From being in the Fae, yes.
Arlie
Very
looks up
briefly.
and turns to Daisy and she's like, did you just say the dryad?
Yes, with Dryad, about 1,000 years or so ago, they used us as a means to an end. We were put here to help fight whatever was going to destroy the world.
Like a weapon.
Yeah, but our power is dangerous.
You were dangerous.
Arlie's kind of
How
like
so?
still scratching her head, like still turned away from the male, and like just scratching.
Yeah.
Korth kind of
is-
waddles up at this point. And reaches into like his little pack that he's got, pulls out like a pair of pants or some cloth. Cover up your... Sorry, hit it. Cover up yourself. You got women present, Arlie.
Is Safi sitting next to a naked dude?
Oh yeah,
Hey,
full on Woodstock.
Is he cute?
Is he cute?
is he cute?
He rolls!
That's a natural one.
Oh!
Okay, he is not.
He is not.
So Belvis is tight.
We are talking like full on Woodstock.
Okay.
Oh, no.
All right.
But,
He is a hairy halfling.
Corey,
Okay.
Korth has thrown him like a pair of pants and then turns to Ari and goes, "Hey, I need you to take me back to the ship. The explosions and everything. I've got to, yeah. Can you take me back? Otherwise, I could waddle back there."
Arlie, you know what? Are we gonna be able to take a rest after this? DM?
Oh yeah.
probably.
I'm going to cast.
I just-
Let me find it. transport via plants on one of the plants nearby Korth to go into Arlie's room.
Not to your
Did-
room, to my room. I need
You
to.
can walk into your room, Grandpa.
Did you decorate your room yet?
You said it was full of plants.
That is true. That is right.
Yeah.
So yes, that is possible.
Whips out his quarterstaff. It just whips out his quarterstaff and like very quickly, just like smacks her across the head. Respect your elders, there, young lady, and like walks through the portal. And then he's gonna go find. He's actually gonna go find Mr. Whiskers.
Okay.
My cat.
Easy enough. You go to your room and he's there.
He's there on the. What's he doing on? Is he just laying on his bed?
He is laying on the bed waiting for you.
I finally kind of managed to crawl up and kind of peer around for a second, and kind of reach out and pet the cat, like around the ears.
Yeah, you do that, and he kind of tilts his head, and then he looks at you. It's about time you got here.
It's been a long time. I'm sorry, my old friend.
Do I have to stay in this form?
Ooh, you don't have to. If you want, you can go back to your normal form, but do you need help?
No, of course not. And he kind of like, you hear like a few like bones breaking, and then he shifts into an elf. A full-on elf. And he's just kind of laying there. It's been a while.
It has, my old friend. It has.
I heard you found your wife.
Yeah, I did. It was it took me a long time, but I was able to make that happen after a deal with the hag.
You know, cats are so outdated. Perhaps something new now. I know you're old, but I've been a cat for 100 years.
Oof, that's a long time to be a cat, my friend.
You've been around for all of it.
Yes, I have.
So
I tell you what, my friend. Do what is right by you. If you want to stay in your elf form, you can stay in it. If you wish to transform into something cool and something awesome and exciting, go do so, my friend.
How about this? And you see him shrink down, and standing in front of you is a small Kenku.
I can live with a Kenku. This is awesome.
Okay, it's not
Is he
like
like-
Arlie's Kenku form, is it?
It is exactly like Arlie's Kenku form.
Ooh.
You've been keeping an eye on her, haven't you? And kind of like pats him on the head a couple of times.
Of course, I have, but the others don't know what I am, so they think I'm just a pet.
Well, I truly know that you're not.
So
Would you like to keep it that way, or would you like to keep your identity a secret?
let's see where things take us. Things are about to get very interesting with Zophos and all.
Excellent. Well, I'll tell you what. Feel free to come and go as you please. If you want to leave, you can just let yourself out. I just wouldn't tell Arlie, though. She's a little sensitive to her animal friends, as you clearly know.
I might go visit your better half. And he disappears.
I wish I could do that. He tries, and obviously nothing happens other than him like
You sit there and you're like trying to.
I've been holding that one in for hours. Feel better now.
I buttered my biscuits.
So we cut back, and you now have two of these dryads.
Arlie's
And
gonna look at the group and like, the dryads, as Daisy has said, are a very, very specialized and dangerous group. But I think it would be in our best interest to awaken the rest of the dryads to help us with Zophos.
I was thinking the same thing.
Okay.
If this doesn't forge an alliance between our people, nothing will.
Ari, is this something that you can undertake and make sure that gets taken care of?
Arlie's gonna look at Daisy and like, will you help me?
of course.
I'll go look for some clothes for everybody.
Okay.
Are they going to be around the same size as you, or is it a variance?
Yes, everybody's about the same size.
Okay.
Some a little more husky than others.
Okay. Okay. So
And
she's gonna step away and start looking for clothes because she needs the distraction.
Arlie's
And-
going to look at Bakira and is like, can you help me? And I will show you how to do this properly without something bad happening. I can't remember my stories of what, but it could be bad. And then Arlie's gonna start digging up the plants and putting them together and just moving on as...
Yeah, I'll say over the next hour. Takes you about an hour to do this. Over the next hour, you begin while the rest of you are off doing various other things. Arlie, Daisy, and Bakira are all putting these together. You get the count that there are 100 of these flowers in total, meaning that you awaken 50 total dryad, including Daisy.
And they speak Draconic, right?
They do. They can speak Common as well. And then they speak a few other Fey languages. They speak Elven and a few things like that, because they are Fey descent. But
Karen kind of looks at Daisy and is just like, how long were you separated from your other half of self?
time works differently, but about 100 years.
Jesus. So you were in that ruin for 100 years before we went trampsing through it to get the fucking... Oh, God.
It's almost like fate's brought us together.
Right.
Zelda's kind of a bird.
Alright, sorry about stealing the orb to that ended up awakening the asshole. Okay. So, yeah.
I just picture Safi walking into a room with a whole bunch of naked people with her arms full of like uniforms, like old uniforms
They
from
are-
this place.
They are I'd say you'd be able to find old Raven cloaks that are outdated.
Yeah,
They are going to be big, so you would have to do some trimming and some cutting. I'll
Mhm.
say that you did that while over the past hour. You were
Yeah.
able to do some trimming and cutting, matching it up to like coming back and taking your first one, matching it up to the size of one of them and going, all right, this is what I need to do. And cutting all of them, because obviously the original Ravens were all elves. They're very tall and lengthy. So over the past hour, you were able to do that. And then finally, you guys see 50 Dryad with Daisy in the front. You get the sense that Daisy's probably the leader of the Dryad, the oldest one. Belvis?
Elvis kind of approaches Dave and is like, oh, may no disrespect,
Um. Wow. And Daisy kind of like pushes you backwards and steps back and like sinks their feet into the ground, and you begin seeing them change. Like their feet start growing and coming out as like vines. Their legs begin to grow. Their upper body begins to grow as they are at 8 feet, 10 feet, 12 feet, 18 feet, as they are basically walking, talking trees. And Daisy reaches down a hand to you, and this hand is big enough for you to step in.
Belvis says very big that, okay. He just steps right up.
Daisy kind of puts you up. Who's the shoulder gnome now?
I guess we'll just save the weapons for someone else.
Shoulder
You don't
fish.
need anyone's else, but he just
Shoulder fish.
Kind of gives an infectious, like a friendly pat to Daisy. It's like, it's a thing. I was gonna try and make you some leaf and bog armor. Looks like I don't need to do that no more.
And
He's just standing there. in
You're barking up the
awe
wrong tree, Belvis. You're barking up
of
the wrong
seeing
tree.
The
No.
dryad the dryads at, like, actually in front of her after hearing all the stories.
Daisy takes and puts Belvis down as she kind of shrinks to her regular form. It's been a while since I've been able to stretch my trunk. But perhaps, have you explored the rest of the castle?
I was actually going to have Charlie and I start clearing the other places while Arlie was taking care
Okay.
of that.
So
I will say, Korth, after Korth hitting Mr. Whiskers, would have head back into the castle because he obviously wants to see more.
Okay, so before we get on to exploring the rest of the castle,
Arlie looks at Daisy and in Druidic says, "Please help us with Zophos. We would greatly appreciate it."
some things must be done first, but we can help.
I understand that. Thank you.
And right there is where we're going to take our break.
Nice.
We will be right back. Right. And we're back. So, let's say while you guys were doing all of the flowers and stuff, Van, you want to go explore more with Charlie. Is anybody going to go with them? Belvis, you want to go with them to explore more?
Yeah, Belvis is going to go with Charlie.
Okay. Korth, are you, after you come back, are you going to stay and help Arle and them, or would you rather go with Van?
Korth would actually, probably just go with Van and them as to explore the rest of the castle.
So Safi's
Albeit
off
a little bit slowly.
That's fine. Safi's off doing clothes. Sobek is still in the temple, which we will get to you, Sobek. Arle, Bakira, Daisy are taking care of the plants, and then we are going to go with Belvis, Korth, Van, and Charlie. So
I do actually want Safi wants to talk to Daisy at some point while she's making the clothes or when she's done with that.
Okay. So I'll say you guys kind of map your way through. You begin going through. You go from the main hall. When you enter the main hall, right to your left, Belvis, you've already been here. This is the armory. This is where you found your armor. Now, this is the big armory. This is the main one. Probably designed for special weapons, stuff like that. Looks like this stuff was just kind of thrown in here. The only thing that was really set in here at this time was set nicely in here was that armor, Belvis. You come back out, go up on the same side of the main hall, and that's the combat room. It is an arena, basically, inside that has what Charlie can tell from it. It looks like it has some ancient runic magic that, when activated, activates a force field around in like a dome shape, to where any magic users can still practice without blowing up the building.
Okay.
Then you come back out, you go directly across the other side of the hall, and as you walk in, you see runes all over the ground, glyphs everywhere. There are books, as many books as you've ever seen. There are some altars and stuff. You get that this is a magic room / a study, place where everybody comes to gain some more knowledge. Then you go back down and through, and you see a meeting room. There is a large chair in the center with some adjacent chairs next to it in a semicircle. And then there are benches, almost pews, that are seated facing those chairs. And what it looks like is this is a meeting room where the Council of the Raven would have sat and meet, and then also called people in and held discussions with them. As you exit there, you go start into the hallway, you take your first left. In there, you find a full bar and tavern. Double bars in an L shape on either side, chairs and tables, couple booths, and then back through that, there's a full kitchen where stuff would be able to be prepared. Looking through, you see that there's no stock in here. There's no ale. There's no nothing. What is there is spoiled. It's old. Even the wine looks like it's bad.
Okay.
A lot of the wine was kept uncorked, so it went bad.
Okay.
You go directly across to the other side. You actually see Sobek. You're kind of trying not to bug Sobek, but this is where the chapel is. And Van, as you're walking through, you and Charlie are both kind of mapping this out on paper. And then connected to the chapel room is a storage area. In there right now is extra stuff for the chapel, some extra pews, a few pulpits, stuff like that. Various religious texts and stuff are kept in there. You make your way out and then go into the hallway that you went into, which was Syl's room, which is now your room. You have the secret entrance, which if you choose, you can show them. So you go into that secret entrance, and Belvis, you kind of have to squeeze in there because you are a little bit stockier than an elf. But you go in, and you guys go into this, and the flames are all still lit that you lit before. And you guys see probably about 10,000 pounds of ostrium.
Charlie, remember I said shitload? Here you are.
Yeah.
Isn't this the stuff on the ship?
Yeah. It is. And when in mass quantities like this, it's highly explosive.
So no control flame spells then, huh?
Exactly.
I would say after we're done mapping, we should probably get everybody together and get this at least sorted into smaller piles. Because I'm thinking maybe the carpenter can make us a few chests that I can imbue with some runes or something that'll keep these safe and not as volatile.
Excellent.
I'll hold on, and she hits her raven's pin and speaks to the carpenter, and he agrees and says he's going to work on it right away and begins to work on those.
No, that's just Charlie's. Charlie's is the only one that can do that. Yeah. Artificer and all that stuff. You know, one day we'll get there.
You guys come out. You actually see that the chamber goes through. There's a hallway where the chamber goes through, and as you peek your head through, you see the arbor. It's all connected.
Oh, cool.
So you just kind of peek through, and then you back your way out.
Okay.
Come back out. You go directly across, and there's another large room that kind of mirrors your room, without the secret entrance.
Okay.
Belvis kind of leans down to Charles and hey, Charlie, I was made to ask you something. Something's been on the mind. Something to look into.
What?
I need some weapons on that ship, ballistas and stuff. I'm gonna defend that ship. Make it more dangerous, you know?
There are weapons on the ship.
Now ballistas and stuff that could shoot the enemies with on that thing?
Why do you need a ballista?
Belvish, she made an airship. Don't you think that she probably put something, I don't know, a little bit more better than a ballista? And takes my quarterstaff and just and swacks him over the head.
Aye!
No, you little shit.
I didn't bloody do anything to you.
Charlie takes a thing of ostrium and slams it in the middle of you two fighting. Both of you make dexterity saving throws.
I am just leaning up against the wall, enjoying the show. If I had popcorn, I'd be eating popcorn.
Dirty 21 for me.
You should
15.
be glad Arlie's not there because Arlie would be in on that, kicking Belvis's ass right
Hey,
now.
he started it.
15.
So with those, you guys are able to kind of move out of the way really quickly as it erupts in this green flame that eventually goes back in and sizzles out, and the gem goes black. Listen, can we stop fighting so I can get this shit fucking done so that I can go back to work? I am 10 years old. I shouldn't have to babysit you two. You looks to Korth. You first of all are old enough to like have invented this world, and looks to Belvis, and you're too dumb to invent anything. So can we keep going? Yes, you are. Do I need to remind you of how I schooled you in the courtroom?
Belvish, I was there. She totally schooled you in the courtroom. Just pointing that out. I didn't say you were bloody stupid. That's what the child said.
Yeah, that is what I said. Anyways, and so the way this is shaped, you can either go back out into that hallway, go up into the next, or through both Van's room and this other master room. There's another door that goes up and splits into the other rooms.
Okay.
So you guys go through and you map, and there are on both sides, there are 3 rooms each. So that is 8 rooms total.
Okay.
And then you guys come out and you go through, and there are these gorgeous stained glass double doors. And it's the same stained glass that is in the main hall that is changing constantly. And she opens them up, and you're like the rest of the rooms, you're expecting dust and decay and the smell of that mustiness of an old room. But as you walk in, you see this theater, and it is like a stage theater that was put in here, 2 stories, and it is immaculate. There are 20 rows of seats all the way down, and 3 sections each. 1 in the middle, 1 on the left, 1 on the right. There is a balcony up above you where on the right side there's spiral stairs that go up. There is a large full theater stage with curtains that come down, and the curtains are black. And then there are opera boxes on either side.
Nice.
And she kind of looks around and goes, "Come on, I'll show you what I did." And she kind of like runs up that spiral staircase. And as you guys follow her, you are on the second deck, and you see in the middle there is a section that's blocked off where she put some kind of machine. Watch this. And she takes a book that is sitting there, and it is the history of the Raven. And she opens up this compartment, places the book inside, closes the compartment, and hits a button. And you see the machine, and this beam of light shoots out onto the black curtain, and you begin to see the pages of this book come to life. You see the Raven Queen. You see the forming of the first elves, the building of this keep, and so on, all the way up until your father retired and the book was no longer written. This I can, with this, I can turn any book into a moving screen. Some type of, I guess you call it, I don't know. Well, it
like
it
a projector.
It moved.
It's like
It's-
pitches, but
it-
they're in motion.
Movie. Let's call it a movie.
A movie.
Yeah, it
No.
moves.
It'll never catch on. Nobody would ever care about any such thing.
Charlie
Ridiculous.
single-handedly starting the electric era.
Charlie is the original founder of MGM.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's canon. It's canon.
Fuck you, Disney.
So Charlie, was this something that you created, or was this here?
No,
And you just got it working. again?
I created this from scratch. Reading takes too much time for me. I like to get my hands dirty, and if I can't read and watch something at the same time, this way I can at least look up from time to time and see what's happening while I'm working. So
Brilliant idea.
I
Brilliant idea.
somehow, some way, at some point, I will figure out how to make sound.
Hey, you know what would be even better? If at some point you could create a little device that we could carry around with us and watch these movies, as you call it, as we travel about.
That's fucking stupid.
It's just a thought. Open up your mind. Consider it. Consider it.
Next thing you'll be saying, you'll want those the same boxes that play music.
Anyways,
Now, we both know that is ridiculous.
So, and up here, there's also double doors that open up. These don't have the. And to your right, you go down a long hallway, and there is a great feast hall.
Nice.
Long tables run across the hall, and then there's like an onset stage with a long table going across the stage. You get the sense that this is where meetings happen. Dining with a lot of people would happen in here. It's a great hall. You come back out and you go down, and just a little bit to your left, you go down another L-shaped hallway, and there is a large bathhouse. Multiple sections. There are full-on, almost like, basically like mini jacuzzis almost. Back then, they would have, if you went to a public bathhouse, there would have been people there to help bathe you and things like that. Here, there's a private bathhouse, but there are probably about 7 or 8 separate sections. And they're all sectioned off, so you can't see each other. And again, most of the stuff that you're seeing is caked in dust. It's old, it's run down. You're not even sure if any of the plumbing would work. Something you guys would have to look into. And Charlie takes you back down. You go down a little bit to the left again. And Belvis, your eyes light up as you see the biggest armory you have ever seen.
This is not like it. Elvis just kind of scans the room. Can I do an investigation or a perception to see if he can identify the various types of weapons or anything really?
Sure.
Anything really special that stands out. Oh shit! I rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. There you go.
Plus
Sorry,
what?
my whoop wasn't loud. My headphones listening.
Was that too loud? Did we actual Charlie though?
No,
Charlie
no,
can't
no.
hear you.
I can't. I just won't whoop really loud, but I'm super
He
excited
can't
for you.
whoop
Well done.
loud, so I'll pick up the slack for it.
What is
Thanks,
this?
Aaron.
Is this perception?
Investigation.
Investigation. 24. And then perception.
Okay.
is a 30.
So, you begin looking around and you see various weapons, great swords, long swords, rapiers, a few spears, some halberds, basically every weapon you can think of, longbows, short bows, crossbows, but nothing really stands out as special. Looking through it, you see that every type of weapon looks the same. It's all uniform. Gives you the idea that these were mass made for a lot of people, that this is probably the crew armory.
Bell just kind of walks over and just kind of takes a rapier off one of the stands and he's just examining it. He's just kind of
Yeah,
pushing around and he's
it-
like, it's not bad quality. I mean,
Very,
gold.
very lightweight. You even grab the tip and the tip flexes a little bit like it's supposed to and gives a little recoil as it springs back. The handguard is intricately designed and there's a raven actually in the handguard. And you kind of move the handguard around and it's comfortable, doesn't hurt too much. You don't even need a glove to wear it that you typically would. There's leather wrapped around the handle.
Well, looks like, you know, if we could get a bunch of people, I'll get some recruits. We've got weapons here. It's old, it's been sitting around, but a lot of this is still good quality. It'll work. He's like, it's gonna take an army to fix this place up, though.
Well, perhaps you need to recruit some then.
Oh, I've been thinking about that ever since I figured. I just don't know a way to. Just gotta find a way to get word to him. That's all. That's my problem.
Funny you should say that, because you have access to your very own raven.
What now?
Oh, wait. You didn't know?
No.
That's funny. I thought I told everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, well. That's neither here nor there. Yes, you have access to your own raven. To do your bidding as you will. Now,
Tell me that.
on a side note, out of character, what I know about what the note that you and I discussed, so I have no idea. Okay. Back into Vaughn.
And they're not here.
Right. We'd have to figure out how to get them.
They're on the ship.
Oh, they're on the ship. Okay, so yeah,
They're in your room on the ship.
they're so Syl, being Syl, had ravens assigned to each of us,
Oh,
linked to us,
so,
and it will
okay.
only answer to the person to which it's assigned.
Okay. And this is just a raven. This isn't some godlike raven or something. It's just a
I don't know. I assume if a god wanted to be like a raven, it could be. But as far as I know, it's just a bloody raven.
Alright, well, at least I guess I have a way to use it to carry a message then. Which is good, because I know just who to contact.
It is currently in my room on the ship, but we will make arrangements to have them moved in here, where we will all have access. So there is that.
Alright, so when we're done, we're still inspecting and exploring here. But
Correct.
The moment we get on that ship, I'm gonna go to my room, I'm gonna write a message, and then you're gonna show me my raven, and explain, and I'm gonna figure out how this works, alright? And Noah kind of turns again and starts examining a row of gray axes. He's just like,
And I'll just look at Charlie and go,
So you guys come out of the armory, go back down, and on the right-hand side, you walk down an L-shaped hallway, and there are bunk beds and chests everywhere. You get the sense that being this close to the armory, it's probably a crew quarters. Place for everybody to just pile in, get a little bit of rest, all of that. you come back out, and there are stairs directly at the end of the hallway. The hallway ends, and you go up. The stairs only go up. You then come to various doors on each hall. The first one to the right, Belvis, something catches your eye with this. And you look, and you see a hand holding a raven's talon, like a sword. And across the top it says Raven's Talon. And as you open the door, walk through, it looks like there's couches and stuff in there. There's some fighting equipment, some training equipment. This is the headquarters for the Raven's Talon, which are the fighters of the Black Raven. And that does include fighters, monks, non-healing paladins, barbarians as well.
Belvis just kind of looked around. He would probably, being a gladiator and a professional fighter, he would probably be able to recognize a lot of the equipment in here. Obviously, it's a little, everything's got the moniker. He's like, kind of turns to the others, he's like, I think I just found my work area, boys.
And from the looks of it, it needs a little cleaning up as well.
It does.
This is.
Okay,
I guess I'll leave it. I guess I'll leave you to it then, because I ain't cleaning up this mess. If this is gonna be your room.
You guys come out, go across the hall, and Korth, this one catches your eye as you see a raven claw, raven's talons holding an orb. And on top it says the Enchanted Raven. And you guys make your way through, and you see scrying orbs and all of that. Anything to do with magic. This is the headquarters for the Enchanted Raven. And that includes sorcerers, druids, warlocks, wizards, anybody to do with magic. Headquarters here.
Yeah.
This
This is gonna look pretty nice, all things considered.
looks like it could suit you quite well.
Oh, I think it will. I think
We will help you find somebody that can get this cleaned up for you.
we can just ask Ari. Ari will help her old grandpa out there.
Okay. We will make sure when we get back down there that we ask Ari.
So you guys come out, go back down, and then you go down, and to your right and left are doors. On the right, you see a symbol of a white raven. It is a full-on raven with its feather spread, and it's painted white. And as you enter, you see health potions and healing kits and all of that. And this is the headquarters of the White Raven, which are the healers. So clerics, paladins, any healing druids would be in here. You go across and you see the Red Raven. You see the same thing, but the raven is painted red. And as you enter, you see this is the headquarters for the Red Raven, which would be the Blood Hunters. And then as you travel down, there's two more doors. You see what catches your eye is a raven's feather that comes up, and then it goes into a sharp point like a blade. And as you enter, it says Feather's Edge. And this is the headquarters for the assassins. So rogues or any other assassin types. And then across, Charlie just beams as you see a raven holding a cog wheel. And this is the Raven's Cog.
Something meets your fancy there, Charlie.
This is the home to the artificers. There is every machine work possible in here. And Charlie is just kind of rifling through stuff, sticks some stuff in her pockets, put some other stuff on a table, and it's just like is finds a scrap of paper, is creating notes. Like you see ideas are just pinging out of her head of what to create. She's making notes of each part. And she's like, all right, we can go. And that same staircase that you guys went, it is actually caved in to go up higher. But Charlie does tell you that she cannot blow it with Austrium or it will destroy the stairs.
Okay.
It will be inaccessible, so you will have to find some other means to get to it. So that's probably something you have to work on down the line of getting to that part. I will say
4th level to the 5th level.
4th. You guys are on the 3rd now, the 4th.
Okay.
And then you would stay from you guys seeing the height and the size of the keep. There's 4 levels. The 5th would be the roof. So you guys have gone through all of this. You've mapped it out. You guys are able to tell everybody where everything is. Of course, it's going to take some time to be able for everybody to learn. You're going to have to clean everything up. As you guys go venture back down, Charlie kind of does her own thing. And Sobek, you are in the chapel.
Yep. He would, before leaving the quiet room where the pastor, what are we calling him, a pastor or a father?
He's a priest.
The priest, he would finally take off the pendant that he had for Ariel before walking out and walking up to him.
Hello,
And
my
going
son.
up. I'm not sure how accurate that would be, but I have a question for you.
Anything I can... As you're talking, you kind of, like, your head tilts and you're like, this guy looks familiar, and you realize that this is the priest that you had spoken to this priest in the last city that you were in. And you don't know how he got here, why he's here, but this is the original priest that you did speak with.
How did you get here? Is, I guess, my first question now.
I was invited. And this you see, now that you look at him closer, this is Priest Lewis Williams. Pointy ears. He is clearly an elf. Looks like the way he speaks, he has seen many things, but he looks young for seeing as much as he has, even compared to an elf. He looks young.
Especially since Sobek knew elves.
Yeah, and I would say with your magic abilities and knowledge, you get the sense that he's probably immortal.
He would put that to the side because that's not what he's named, as he's keeping the pendant hidden in his hand. He would go ask, "You're a man of faith. What makes you have faith in gods?"
My God has always been there for me. I've been there through a lot, and a lot of things have happened to me, yet somehow I still have a smile on my face. I can make it through anything.
He pauses and nods his head a bit and goes, "That, unfortunately, was not my case. But as of recent events, I don't need to worry about that. I just was curious, what would make you have faith in more gods, like new gods?"
Like you?
He pauses, tilts his head, and go, he's been speaking to that hag.
I don't know any hag. I am a man of the cloth. I know a god when I see one, even if it is a demigod.
Then pray tell me, give me some advice. What would you ask of me to have faith?
Just be available. Don't expect your followers to do something that you wouldn't do. Don't give ultimatums. There are many religions, many gods that require ultimatums. If you don't do this, you will go to this place. If you do this, you'll finally get to go to this place. That's not how you win people. You win people by being kind and being accepting of all, no matter their skin color, their origins, what they've done in the past. Be kind.
He nods his head, hearing this before, especially from the hag, and he goes, how good are your skills at crafting something, like a symbol?
I can read the word, but I'm not too good with my hands. But perhaps Charlie could make something.
Would you work with her?
Of course.
I've
already worked with her on a few things.
I want you to make this my symbol.
Of course. What is it?
A dragon on top of a mountain, trying to lead who follow.
Of course, I'll work on it. But I have a gift for you. And he reaches into his waistband and he pulls out 3 golden balls, and they have jewels lined in, and on the top of this round ball is a cross. And he hands it to you. He says, be careful. Do you need the instructions on how to use this?
Always a good thing to have.
He hands you a scroll, and you open it, and it says, Book of Armaments, Chapter 2. First, shalt thou take out the holy pin. Then shalt thou count to 3, no more, no less. 3 shall be the number thou shalt count, and the number of the counting shall be 3. 4 shalt not thou count, nor either count thou 2, excepting that thou then proceed to 3. 5 is right out. Once the number 3, being the third number, be reached, then lobbest thou thy holy hand grenade of Antioch towards thy foe, who being naughty in my sight shall snuff it.
Oh yeah. Yes. Yes.
And
the
yes,
holy hand grenade.
This is the holy hand grenade of Antioch.
Yes!
One of my favorite movies of all time. This is, we are nodding, of course, to Will, but we are also nodding to my grandfather who passed away a while ago, and this is his favorite movie. So this, I will add it to your inventory later, but as an action, you can throw the holy hand grenade up to 60 feet. It does have a 20-foot radius sphere centered on the point to which you threw it. Each creature in that area must succeed on a DC 19 dexterity saving throw, or take 12d12 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. Any fiend or undead is vulnerable to this damage.
Oh, jeez.
In other words, keep that for Zophos.
Yeah.
Keep that for Zophos and his armies. Damn!
He nods his head and says, "Thank you."
Is there a part of that that tells about the race for Robin?
Of course. And he then turns around, grabs a coconut. Just kidding.
Yes.
He nods, he bows his head and then turns to walk away.
Sobek then would have gone to try to find the others
Okay.
that had come in and went exploring.
Okay. So eventually you guys all meet up. Charlie had left behind, and then all of a sudden you all hear everybody, you hear in your from your pins, you're assuming. Everybody to the main hall now. And it is the voice of Charlie.
You take off running.
All right, Sappy
Yep.
Can
starts running.
Arlie hear this through everybody else's pin?
Yes.
Because
Yes.
she doesn't have one.
No,
Yes.
Goes up to the main hall and is like, oh, I had shot.
Alright.
Is this?
Yeah, Arlie goes too. She picks up Korth, throws him on her over her
Don't
shoulder.
do me, my back, my back,
and starts
my
running.
back.
As you all meet up, you see Charlie's there, and her eyes are wide in a shock like you've never seen her. This isn't good.
What's wrong, Charlie?
There's a small dispatch of Zophos army that's been spotted
Not a
Yeah.
in Haleron, which you guys know Haleron to be one island over. Well, you guys actually don't know where you are right now, but Charlie will explain to you. Charlie explains to you that you guys right now are in Idul, which you guys remember going to Idul.
Right.
This is a part of Idul that you've never been. So Haleron is just to the southeast of you. It's a small island to the one of the bigger islands to the southeast. Because you guys have already been to Claysax. That's where you first landed on this side of the globe. Went to Claysax, then you went to Idul. Claysax is where the original, where your newer Raven's Den was,
Right.
that you guys have now abandoned. So you guys, she does tell you that Haleron is where they were spotted.
Okay.
I heard that two old members of the Ravens went to Haleron and they tried to stop this group, and they couldn't do it. They weren't strong enough.
And I know immediately who she's talking about.
Yes.
Sappy clenches her hand.
And Safi, you get the idea.
I want to be the one that got them.
I just kind of look at Safi with, I'm sorry, I wish I could fix it right now kind of look. And then I change it to, you want to go get some?
I want to be the one that got them.
I look back at Charlie. Can you get us there, or do I need to coin it?
Well, while all of you were fucking around,
That hurts me, Charlie.
Watch your mouth, old man.
That hurts
Hey.
me. My fuckery only extends so far.
Listen, I fixed your armor. I can take it away.
Arlie
Very
looks
true.
to
Continue.
Charlie and is like, "Do you have any armor for me?" And kind of looks down at her clothes and is like, "Not very well outfitted yet."
I designed something for your grandmother, but she's a little big. Give me a day or so and I can probably resize it to your size. That's the best I could do. You wouldn't even be able to move in that thing. You'd be more of a target.
Yeah, I'm already gonna be a target.
Well, that's what we have Bellas for, anyways. So,
I have some animal hide in my room if you want to throw something temporary together.
No, fuck it. Let's go.
So in the Charlie just has you guys follow, and in the theater, she runs into the theater, climbs up on the stage, rips back the curtain, and there is the teleporter.
of course it would be here. Why would it not?
Well, I mean, the theater does transport you to amazing places.
Precisely, Charlie. Precisely. Well done. Family, shall we?
And Charlie's over there. You see the circle spinning, and finally,
Staffy draws her swords and walks in.
Belvis takes out his longbow and is like, time to look the present, and then just follows behind Sappy.
Kira puts on her mask of many faces because she's not about to go out in public looking like her. She decides to take an elf form.
Korath
Okay.
just looks down at Arlie and is just like, "Hey, just want to let you know, it's been fun seeing you again."
Grandpa, you're not dying on me. You're staying back by me. And she walks through.
okay.
Sobek would take the back end, the end, and make sure everyone gets through before he nods to Charlie and goes through.
Okay, so everybody, and I'm assuming Van is the last one through.
Yeah. Make sure
And
everybody's-
Charlie closes the portal behind you guys. And you guys step through, and obviously you see we have the map up if everybody would like to go to the map. You guys step through and you hit what looks to be sand.
Okay.
And you, looking around, you see one second. Looking around, you see various rocks, and you see one soul person. He is a large, looks to be humanoid, in plate armor with a great sword at his back, and he stands on the rocks. And his back is towards you, but he hears you guys kind of like scrape your feet in, and he turns around, and he has almost this like Sauron like helmet on.
Okay.
And you can still see a smirk from under the helmet. More for the slaughter.
Hearing that, Sappy charges.
Bloody hell. I'm going to look at Bakira. Be bloody careful. And I'm going to give her a kiss on the cheek, put the hood up, and I'm going to scoot off to the side.
And Safi, as you charge forward, what's your movement speed?
Let me double check. It is 40 feet.
So you can get up to here. Van, you want to go right or left?
I want to go... Let me go to the right.
Okay, what's your movement speed?
Shysta.
Have your character sheet up and ready.
It did. My phone was blacked out. 30 feet.
You can get to about here behind this rock.
Perfect.
It is
I'm high.
It is a big rock. Roll. Where does everybody else want to be in this
Okay, I'm gonna
formation?
I'm just gonna go move up a little bit.
This one?
36, DM.
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
But Elvis has to go ahead and go. And you take the
Okay. Alright. Arley, where do you want to be?
DM, can I get to the rock that is right there?
This one? Right here?
I mean, that would work, yeah.
Which one? Or do you want the one to the left?
I wanted the one to the left.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
How,
Korth is
far,
gonna-
how far am I?
From him,
Yes.
100 feet.
Okay. So I'm within
Korth?
range.
As Arley goes to make his move, Korth is going to jump off and hit for that small rock that's like up and to my right and see if I can take
This
some
one
cover.
right here.
Perfect, right there.
Okay, Bakira.
Bakira's actually gonna shout, "Hold! We're supposed to be fighting the Legion! One person does not look like a Legion!"
So you're gonna stay right there?
Bakira's staying right there and is going to actually shout to the person, "Who do you work for?"
Who does number 2 work for?
We're
Sobek.
full of it tonight. I
Sobek,
love
where are you
it.
going?
Sobek's gonna try to go either to the rock where on the other side of the rock where Van is, or the little rock in front of that.
You can go right here, unless you want to get closer. It's up to you.
They didn't update for me.
So you can go right there.
Oh, yeah, I'll go right there.
Okay. All right. So with this, I need everybody to roll initiative. And Safi, as you're running up and you get to the rock, you guys begin to see various creatures begin to show themselves.
Oh my god, there's zombies.
They are flesh golems.
Oh.
So basically, yes.
God.
But so basically, they're zombies that are actually controlled by somebody. So you start seeing all these golems. You see a bone devil appear, and then finally, next to the man that was standing there in the plate, you see a giant appear.
Fucking A.
And all right, hold on. Let me roll initiative for each of them.
Well, we're fucked.
Yeah.
It was nice knowing you guys.
You are not allowed to die.
What about the dryads with us?
Eesh.
It might not be of my own volition. Might be that stupid slime's fault.
But here, there's your legion.
Yeah, there's my legion.
It's totally out of character.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey guys, would you think that they would look deadly?
Mm.
No one? No one? Okay. I'll go silent.
Sappy's parents were deadly.
Oh, sorry, Sappy. Sorry.
Sorry, there's a lot for me to roll for. So, I'm so bad enough for these tokens. All right. 25 to 20.
22.
Oh, that's cool because one of these golems got a natural 20.
Nice.
So, okay.
So we have Gollum.
So, Clay Golem 1 is first.
Like Gollum 1.
Then you got what?
22.
Belvis, you got what? Ooh, Belvis beat you.
I felt sorry for him, so I had to let him go.
So, Belvis, then Van.
Actually, it's letting the sheep go first.
Land to the slaughter.
That's right.
All right, 20 to 15.
I got
19.
17.
Somebody got 19.
Sobek,
So
Okay,
Brett got
what
19.
what is your dex?
17.
Okay, so Sobek. Then the Warlord.
Warlord.
Yep.
Van, that was a
Oh.
bad joke.
How can this be bad?
Because he got 19. Obviously, the Warlord is that dude in the plate armor. Safi,
Yeah.
you got what?
I got a 17.
Okay, I'm sorry, Flesh Golem 3 got 18. Then, what is your dex?
14.
So then it is Safi. Clay golems aren't very dexterous. So then Safi, then a clay golem. Clay golem 1. As you can see, there's a theme here with golems.
Yes.
Then the Dragonbone Golem. Goes next.
Sorry, I just pictured Skyrim Dragonborn Golem, and I just pictured Golem standing there,
Right?
be like,
All
"Push my power."
right. 15 to 10.
Oh, 12.
Okay.
I rolled like crap.
The Storm Giant
Oh.
goes next.
No, Bakira, I rolled worse than you. There's no way I could be worse.
Doubt it.
Then with a 12, what is your dex? Arlie?
19.
Okay, so then it's Arlie. Ari.
Ari?
Then it is the Bone Devil. Then it is Flesh Golem 2. All right, and then 10 to 5.
7.
Okay, so Flesh Golem 4 goes first
Told ya.
because he got 8.
Fourth.
Did you get
Then
that one?
Got a natural one.
at a 7, it is then Bakira.
I need good juju dice. My dice
So
are
you got
failing me.
a 1 with no bonus.
Oh no, I got a 4 with the bonus.
Okay, 4 with a bonus. So then you're next.
I don't go dead last, guys. I might live this. I might.
And then finally is Flesh Golem 1, because I rolled a 2 on him, or actually I rolled a 3, and they have a -1 to their dex.
Oh, jeez.
Flesh Golems aren't dexterous. Okay.
Oh, I need an adult beverage, gang. This is stressful.
So, give me 1 second.
Bakira!
I've already been drinking.
Bakira, did you
Fine.
get the flask? Did you refill the flask, my dear? Because we're going to need it, as I whisper into the
Okay.
pin. Because
So,
we're about to be royally fucked.
alright, I need this to track.
Bakira just kind of holds her little flower pen and is just like,
Alright!
yeah.
Let's have some fun.
Woo!
Clay Golem 1 is first.
I love this game!
So,
Oh my
Clay
god.
Golem 1, which is this guy right here. Well, Safi's the closest,
Oh, Safi.
so he is going to. What's his movement? Oh, actually, hold on. He can just get in reach. His movement's only 20.
Safi.
He is then going to make 2 slam attacks against Safi as he slams his fist down. The first one is a 36 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay. Then yeah. And that is 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Alright, then it's going to make another attack. That is 35 to hit
Definitely hits.
for 14 points of bludgeoning damage. As he. And these big clay fists form. Hit you, and you kind of like you're trying to take the brunt of it, and he just is pummeling the side of your face, and he just stands there. That ends his turn. Belvis, you are up with Van on deck.
Okay, so I got for my cover position. I gotta kind of get line of sight on that clay golem, right? What golem?
Yeah, I mean, you'll have to pop up out of cover, but yeah.
Oh yeah, but I can still. I have a clear line of shot. I'm not gonna have to dodge out.
Correct.
So
He's big.
Elvis is equipped with his bow. He's gonna just knock an arrow, take and knock another arrow. And
Okay.
Launch two right at
The clay golem. All right.
What's your clay gun?
He's clay. The big one is clay. Those 4 small ones in the front are flesh. There's a lot of golems here.
First one was a
14 just hits.
14.
Just hits.
18 for the second one.
18 hits. Okay, for both hits. Okay. Okay. So you pop up out from. So just so everybody knows, the big rocks are 3/4 cover. These small rocks are half cover. So
Even for a little gnome like me.
No, for you it is 3/4 cover.
Okay, just wanted to clarify.
Like the one Bakira's behind, it's technically a small rock Bakira that is half cover. So for any ranged attacks going at you, if you are in half cover, you get a +1 to your AC. If you are in 3/4 cover, you get a +2 to your AC. So keep that in mind. And that's only for ranged attacks coming at you.
I have a +2 to my AC for range.
For range, yes. And correct. +2 for any ranged attacks. Basically, everybody but Bakira gets a +2. Bakira, you get a +1.
Yep.
All right, so Belvis, you pop up from behind, and it hits the golem. You do decent. You feel like you do decent as it hits into the clay. Some of the clay fractures off, and they go and looks. It has no eyes, but it has these eye holes, and it just kind of looks in your direction. Can you do that as a bonus action?
Let's see.
Bonus action is usually.
It says spells. It says. Oh no, I can't. Sorry.
You cannot. You can cast Shield of Faith. That's about it. Because that Thunderous Smite and Wrathful Smite, you have to cast before to put it on your weapon, and it's only for a melee attack.
Yeah, I saw that before I did that. So Belvis is gonna again. He's not firing the. He's gonna fall back behind cover of the rock, so that he kind of he's not just standing there.
Are you trying to hide or just take cover?
Just take cover.
Okay. All right. All right. So that ends Belvis. Van, you are up with Sobek on deck.
So, which one did Belvis attack?
That
Safi?
clay golem, one next to Safi. Yes. You would still get sneak attack because it is engaged with Safi.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm supposed to. All right, well, that's the one that's there. So let's
The other ones you can't really see past him to get to.
Yeah, I was gonna relocate, but that's okay. All right. And can I do it sharpshooter?
You can, but you're going to take a -5
-5 correct.
to whatever your attack roll is.
So that is a 32 to hit.
Miss.
Damn it!
No, you hit.
Okay. And it's going to be with the Reaping Sow.
Okay.
So I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, let's see. $11. You failed. I thought this was a 1 at first, but I don't normally roll nat ones, so I'm not Pam.
Oh shit, who dropped?
Benjamin, turn your camera on. Ben's old and he doesn't know how to use technology, so bear with us. Pam, you have your dice jail ready?
Honey, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Think happy thoughts.
I mean,
Think about the Packers. Think about the Packers today.
Oh, hush you and you.
you're lucky I'm not there, so I can't actually kick your ass.
Cowboys won.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna message a certain someone to have her come down and kick your ass for me.
She's not here.
That is.
It's her nephew's birthday.
Well, I'm still gonna message her so that she can kick your ass.
180 points of damage.
That's it?
Yeah, I rolled low.
How do you want to do this?
Okay.
It's a fucking clay golem.
I think I only got 1/6 out of all those.
It had 110 hit points left.
It's
So
like
I mean,
only
Wow.
2s and 3s. I want to. I want to be like, well, I guess we're doing this, and kind of roll out and shoot the golem in the head with the Reaping Sow.
okay. So as you do that, and the bolt goes through, and for a second you're like, did I miss? And you see cracks run down the entire golem as it explodes. Safi, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Nat 20.
There you go.
Hey!
So Safi, as this thing explodes,
Some
Safi,
payback
you
from all the
kind
nat
of,
ones last session.
as this explodes, Safi, you kind of like do like a breakdance like leg spin,
Right?
and you spin underneath as you move out of the way of these rocks that are falling. You stand up and you're ready to go.
And she's looking right at him.
All right, so
Can I?
Something! Get full pocket, group! We need to do this! Smack!
I'm getting him!
To the right behind that next rock.
this one.
Yeah, and I'll hide.
Okay, this does move you to half cover
Which
because it's
is just a one.
it's a +1.
Plus
It's
one, that's fine.
it's a smaller rock.
And stealth is.
All right. So with that, Sobek is up.
Stealth is a
With,
30, DM.
okay. Sobek is up with the Warlord on deck.
Sobek is gonna look towards some flesh golems, and you guys start hearing me speak the ancient draconic voice as I cast Firestorm down upon them.
Okay.
Nice.
I need dex saves.
Is that an area effect?
Yes, it is. It
you
is
go.
a 10-foot cube.
Hell yeah!
Up to 10 10-foot cubes.
Okay.
Get some.
Jesus!
That's what I'm talking about.
So
Get
you
some.
can cast 2 of them, and it'll hit all. You'll hit all 4.
I'll do it.
Do it.
Hell yes.
So I mean, technically, you can do 10 10-foot cubes, and you can put them on everybody.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Yes.
Keep in mind this is a high level spell that he's casting.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
yeah, but
that's
damn!
three.
Perfect, because she's going straight for him. So if any of these
That's
guys that are out of the way.
4, That is 5. That is 6. 7. 8.
I hit the giant a
Nice.
couple more times.
Yeah,
It doesn't do
Doesn't
extra
stack,
damage.
It's just
Oh,
It doesn't.
okay.
It doesn't stack. Okay, so you need what saves?
Dex save,
Dex.
17.
Okay.
save.
All right, so let me go down my line here. So bear with me.
I'll go ahead and roll the damage just so we have that ready.
Yep, that's fine because it'll be the same damage for everybody.
Damn.
Kill them all. Let Tiamat sort the rest out.
No shit.
Well, some of them could be pretty dexterous, I guess.
Oh, giant dexterous.
Well, you never know. These guys are killing machines.
You gotta think, Caleb is actually rolling for them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I've already hit 2 nat 20s.
Oh, fucking
God.
A.
Someone
Elvis,
needs
what
to
golem
cross his
did you
dice.
attack?
What?
Belvis, what golem did we take out?
That was by
2.
Saturday.
2.
Flesh 2,
Clay 2.
clay 2.
First blood to Van.
What was the what's the DC?
17.
17. Okay. And then let me just make sure because this is fire, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I just need to make sure that is the problem with having so many. Oh, so that one already passed.
Caleb, keep
Yeah.
in mind the ones who pass only take half damage.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I just
have to make sure because some of these can re-roll against magical effects. So like these. Failed. Still failed. Definitely fucking failed. Okay.
the total for is 43.
Okay. So, and that's not halved. Okay. Let me make sure nobody is. Okay. I'm gonna go down the line. We got flesh. Okay, so 43. Say 21 for half damage. Okay. I just realized why I picked that one. Who dropped?
Chris.
Shakira's
Husband.
Chris did.
You dropped.
Oh, sure.
No, Chris, you dropped.
You need to turn your.
I have no idea how I dropped.
Okay, hold on. I need a. Nope. Okay.
No, it's good.
Sorry.
Oops. Sorry, there's a lot of working parts to this.
Well, you're the one that wants to make us go against a Legion.
You're the ones that woke him up.
That is true. You know, during this
Well,
time,
technically,
while he's
Sassy
figuring all
woke
this
him up.
out, while he's working on this,
No,
while he's trying to get all
no,
this merch.
Zach.
No, you guys as a
Technically,
whole summoned Zophos, so
Yeah.
Technically, it was the shapeshifter asshole that did that.
okay.
We just
so
got the orb for him.
as you hear Sobek mutter some draconic words and reach out, you see all this fire begin pelting as all the creatures shriek, except for the dragon bone golem and the bone devil. All of them shriek and kind of shrivel back as they all kind of just like reset themselves and get ready. You did not kill any of them.
I didn't think I did. As a bonus action, I will do Shield of Faith onto Safi.
Okay. So that's a
That
plus
will end
2.
my- Yes.
So Safi, you have an additional plus 2 to your AC.
Okay. Thank you.
So if it's a fired shot, you would have a plus 3. But a melee is a plus 2. Okay. So Beck ends. It is the Warlord's turn. He's a piece of cake. Let's see. The Warlord, seeing...
Got there, little buddy.
Let's see. What's his movement speed? Oh. Okay. So... Oh, yeah. The Warlord is going to jump down and move over to Safi. And give Safi what she wanted.
Safi.
The Warlord is going to make 2 attacks with his greatsword. Let's see. First attack is a 36 to hit.
Hits.
Holy shit.
I just rolled really high for him.
Sounds like my hits.
That is 8 points of slashing damage. And then he's going to make his second attack, which is a 35 to hit.
Hits.
Lord.
Okay. That is 7 points of slashing damage.
All right.
As he jumps down, runs towards you, pulling out his greatsword, and just takes 2 large swings at you across your chest. Alright, and then that's going to end his turn, as it is Flesh Golem 3's turn. Let's see. So, Flesh Golem 3 is this guy here. to come behind Safi and flank. All right. And he is going to make 2 slam attacks. That is a 13 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. And the second one, ooh, that's off the board, is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. And that one is 17 points of bludgeoning damage as it walks over very zombie-like, and it goes to swing with the first one. You're able... Actually, I'm sorry. Let me... Okay. He had advantage, and I forgot. But it wasn't nat 20. He goes to hit with the first one, and you just are able to duck out of the way in time, but the second he slams you with one of his hands across the head. That's going to end his turn. The Warlord is going to use a legendary action to make 2 attacks against Safi with his greatsword.
Of course he is.
And he gets advantage.
Of course he does.
That is a 23 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. 12 points of slashing damage. The second one is 18 to hit.
Just hits. Almost. One over.
$13 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
As he just 2 big attacks with the greatsword. That's going to end the Flesh Golem's turn. Safi, it is your turn.
I want a frenzy.
You want to rage or frenzy?
Yep, frenzy. Frenzy rage.
Okay.
So you
Come on,
see she looks at him and just screams like a big and she blacks out and swings with both of her swords.
Okay. To who? The Warlord?
Yeah.
Okay.
26 to hit.
It hits.
Alright, and I'm gonna roll for the second one too so I can roll the damage at once.
Okay.
24 to hit.
That hits as well.
Get some,
Okay.
Sappy! Get some! There we go.
The first one's 8, and the second one's 7. Not much, but
Okay.
I gotta get
Alright.
Sappy some better swords.
So you just scream and then take 2 hits against him as he kind of like staggers backwards and then smirks as he rolls his shoulders and gets his great sword ready. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Okay. It is Clay Golem 1's turn. Hold on. No, I'm sorry. It was Clay Golem 2's turn, and Clay Golem 2 is dead. So it is the Dragonbone's turn. Alright, Dragonbone Golem. Let's see. So the Dragonbone Golem is going to move. Here. It's going to move here. And he's, let's see. All right, he is going to. Actually, he's going to move over this way a little bit. He is going to. Let's see.
Good lord!
He is going to somber over and release a fear aura. I need everyone.
I'm immune to frightened.
I believe I am on frenzied. Actually, let me check.
I need everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Natural
I have-
freaking 20.
I have advantage against being frightened.
Okay, so
And
you
so
roll
do
twice.
And I'm immune to it, so.
Yeah, I can't be charmed or frightened while raging from mindless rage.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
keep the 25. Even though I'm immune to it, too, so.
I got an 18 on my wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
24.
I got a 10.
Oh
Okay.
no.
I got a 10. And that's with advantage.
All right, so anybody that's under 20, you are scared of the Dragonbone Golem, and you cannot move in his direction or attack him. The rest of you that rolled a 20 or over are immune to it for 24 hours.
Awesome.
So, I believe that Bakira did, and Korth, I believe.
I failed
Fourth
mine.
was
I only rolled
18, I
Okay.
think.
Yeah, so you two cannot move towards the dragon. You have
Is
to
there-
move diagonal or something like that. You cannot move directly towards him.
Okay. If I want, can I make like a wisdom saving throw like on my turn to fight against it, or is this
Nope,
just like
it will last for. Hold on. My dice. It will last for one round, so it'll last till the end of his turn.
Okay, gotcha.
The end of his next turn. Yeah, the way the fear aura works, it's not a constant saving throw. It lasts for a certain amount of time, which is why
Okay.
the other play for 24 hours. So,
Gotcha. I just know I have
that's-
some.
That's
I
fine.
just know I have some spells that do the same, like not scare people, but just make them like charm or something like that. And it's So I was just clarifying. So thank you.
So that is all he is going to do. So you guys got off easy on that.
Yeah.
But now it is the Storm Giant's turn. Let's see, what's his... God, he can move.
$50 feet.
Yeah.
Oh lord. Got them big legs.
He's fucking massive. He's considered... I mean, he's a giant.
Yeah.
So he is going to... Okay, so... He reaches out and hurls a giant lightning bolt towards Sobek. Sobek, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Come on, Sobek.
Come on.
I still gotta roll it because even if you succeed, it's half.
It's
You
an
just rolled
eight.
that.
It's an
Aw.
eight.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yikes.
No!
This is gonna hurt.
Yes, it is.
Owie! Owie!
No, as long as it's not 14d10, I think I should live.
No, he's like, it's not 14d10. It's 15.
15 D10.
No,
How many D10 is it?
it's not
12.
any D10s.
It's D12s.
No.
If I had to take a guess, and this is me being hopeful, D6s?
It's you being very helpful.
Oh.
I can't dig through all that, so I'm just gonna have to double it up.
How many more you need?
6.
6 more D8s?
Yeah. I have too many dice to dig through that. Hey, give me Arlie's dice.
No. No, you are. No. Only if you roll good juju on them, and I don't want them to harm other players.
Oh, it's either gonna. Okay, so Arlie, you can have it. You
That's
can,
a 10. Right there.
Arlie, you can't have it both ways. Either he can put good juju on it, or he can't hurt other players. You have to pick one.
I want
How many more
both.
you need?
You can't have both.
3 more.
2.
So how many d6s?
One more. It's not D6. D8s.
How many
It's
of those?
12.
Oh, okay, I can still live through this.
$49 points of lightning damage. Gonna set these right here so we can use them later.
I just need one of them.
Arlie's rolled pretty good.
Did it?
Alright, so as the lightning hits you, and actually, hold on, I need to check something. How much damage did I say?
49?
Okay, double that. You're
That's-
you're wearing scale mail.
That would be
Ah.
98.
It's conductive. So as you hit, it starts conducing through your scale mail armor.
Oh,
I'm here, Shaw.
No.
All right, that is
Not
gonna
sure
end
for how
his
much
turn.
longer.
That's gonna end his turn. Arlie, you're up with the Bone
Alright.
Devil on deck.
So, am I within 60 feet of Safi?
Let's see. You are within 50.
Alright, so this is perfect. So, I'm going to And I have sneak attack, right?
Yes, because they are engaged.
You guys are finally figuring out in character what type of character this is. So, I'm going to cast at...
I'm sorry, you don't get sneak attack on magic damage.
Fuck.
It's only on weapon
Only
damage.
on melee.
It's only on melee damage.
Well,
It's on weapon damage.
Yeah.
Throw a dagger. Throw a dagger.
It is not on magic damage.
So
That would be-
Thorn Whip.
It is not. No.
No.
Has to be a physical. Has to be a physical weapon.
Have to be a dagger, a sword,
Yes.
That's
Has to be a
stupid.
physical. Has to be a
Oh.
physical weapon.
Alright, well,
crossbow.
I need everybody besides Safi in a 60-foot radius to make a con save.
60 foot. What type?
It's a 10-foot sphere.
10-foot sphere.
Yep.
And you're
Not gonna
centering it on Safi.
Yep.
Okay.
Not gonna lie.
Centering on
I feel like the center of attention.
Flesh Golem,
Oh,
the Warlord,
this
and the
is gonna
Giant.
help Safi.
The Giant is just out of range of it. So.
Can I move it up a little bit so to get the giant in them?
Sure, you can get the Giant. Okay, and they need to make what?
A con save of 18.
Okay, so the Giant.
Not gonna lie, I thought you were saying everybody when you said everybody but Safi. I thought you meant everybody in this party. I was like, what are you about
And-
to leave?
He gets. This is magic, so he gets to re-roll that. That is for the Giant. It's 21.
So you would take half damage.
The Flesh
I'm casting
Golem.
This at 4th level.
Flesh Golem fails. And then the Warlord. Is a 19.
Alright.
So the only one that takes full damage is Flesh Golem 3.
4d6 of necrotic.
Okay.
So 17 points.
So 17
Safi.
points.
Go ahead and it would be a d20 that she would roll, right?
For what?
In addition, one creature of your choice in that area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
So Safi, roll your hit dice to that you heal with.
let me check what that is really quick.
Just so everybody knows, hit dice are what give you health. So like 4d6 or whatever. That's your hit dice.
Trying to find it really quick. I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Okay. So I have one for Barbarian and one for Bard, but my Barbarian one says 1d12 plus 3, and my
It's-
Bard one says 1d8 plus 3.
Whatever you have the most
Also.
levels in.
Okay, so it's going to be Barbarian, so it's a d12
Okay.
plus 3. Let me find my d12.
Where do you find
So
your
I got
hit
9.
dice?
A what?
9, I got
Where
9
do you-
back.
So you get
Where do you
19
find your?
points.
Okay.
Health points back.
You can see your hit dice where when you click on short rest, it pops up.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And then I am going to bonus action. hide.
Okay, so you're going to roll a stealth check for me.
I passed. I need to add it up. 29 tied.
Okay, we'll see. All right, so with that, it is the Bone Devil's turn.
The
Oh, and I
Bone
cast
Devil.
Wither and Bloom.
Okay. Bone Devil is my favorite creature. I haven't even gotten to the Canopy Golem. Oh, I didn't put him on here. Oops. Okay, well, we'll just get rid of him. So I forgot to put him on my list.
Thank God. One less person.
Okay. The Bone Devil's fun. So the Bone Devil is going to fly. And land here. And say hello to Belvis. It's going to make 3 attacks. 2 with its claws and 1 with its stinger. Yes, this thing has a stinger.
And it flies.
And it flies, yeah. It's basically like...
Iron Scorpion.
Kind of. It's really hard to explain what it is, but yeah, it's got wings.
That's cool. It's
Um,
badass.
Alright. And these things are a pain in the ass to fight. Okay. First claw attack is a 23 to hit. Alright. And that is 9 points of slashing damage. Then the next one is 21 to hit. For 11 points of slashing damage. And finally, with its sting, that is 14 to hit. Which I know misses. Okay. So, he flies over there, lands, 2 claws right across Belvis's armor, and it kind of digs into the armor a little bit, goes to do the stinger, and Belvis, you're able to just swing out of the way as the stinger goes right past your head. Alright. So, next it is Flesh Golem 2. Let's see. What's his movement? This. He is just going to go this way. So Flesh Golem 2 is just going to move, and that's it. Flesh Golem.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean,
He's tired. He's tired.
Flesh Golem 4. Going to make its way over here to Sobek to say hi and make 2 slam attacks against him. Okay. First one is a 16 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. Second one
Nice.
is a 34 to hit.
Ooh.
No.
No.
Yes.
No. Not today.
For 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Which is half because I'm resistant.
But you're resistant to non-magical, and all of his attacks are magical.
Okay. Wasn't sure.
So golems are magical beings, so everything that they do is magic.
I'm not contesting that one bit,
So-
DM.
Really?
Just
I
Just-
know better.
the first one, you were able to move, and he just, for somebody that's not dexterous, he just moves a little too quick for you, and you kind of like get sundered back a little bit. That is going to end his turn. Bakira is finally up.
Come on, Bakira.
Come on, Bakira.
Finally my
Yes.
turn.
Korth, you're
All
up.
right.
Bone devil flying above.
No, he landed.
Oh, they landed?
You landed?
Yep.
About how far away is said Bone Devil?
Give me one moment. I am adjusting our initiative tracker.
Get some. Get some.
Good thing I have this initiative tracker, because it would be hard to keep track of.
Right.
Okay, so
We'll
he...
see if this works.
What, the
Trying
Bone
something a
Devil?
little different.
The Bone Devil?
Yeah.
He's
The
15 feet.
all right.
He's not far.
So I'm gonna move to where he's 10 feet away from me,
Okay, so you can move right here.
and I'm gonna need him to make a Constitution saving throw of 16.
Okay.
Alright, and he gets advantage on it. He hit a 16. I rolled a 12, and he's got a +4. Good thing he has
Alright,
advantage
so-
on it, because the first one was a 1.
Oh man.
Damn
Not a
it!
good thing.
Damn
Good thing for
it!
me.
It's a good thing for him because otherwise he would have taken 4d12 of damage.
I may have picked every creature that has magic resistance, so they get advantage on every spell.
That's an asshole
Yeah, I was-
move.
I was gonna try and do poison spray on him.
So thinking. Good thinking.
So he doesn't get
yeah.
he doesn't get hit at all, correct?
No,
Yours isn't-
he
Okay. It wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
It's an all or nothing. Huh?
Yeah. So you
yeah, it's an all or nothing.
move forward, and he just kind of like, or actually he kind of like hovers out of the way as it goes underneath him, and he drops back down. Is that it?
Bakira seeing this kind of just, alright. Asshole.
Asshole. That's something for you.
She bonus actions transforms.
Okay.
You see Bakira just
And Van just looks at her and goes, "She's sexy when she does that."
It's not bestiality. I mean, even when she's not in that form, isn't she a dragon? Oh, does that make you a donkey?
A donkey.
A donkey.
I'm a
A
donkey.
dragon?
Oh, you gotta have donkeys.
Oh my god, we're so cool.
Okay,
Now you got me flustered.
And in the moment, I'm making waffles.
I'll make a waffle.
Okay, so then I'm gonna, after transforming, I'm gonna move the rest of the way up to it,
Okay.
because fuck it, why not?
Okay.
And I'm going to do my predatory strike.
Okay. Remember, you only get 2.
I know, I already did one attack, so
Correct. Yeah.
this is going to be my other attack.
Yep.
Which is a dirty 20.
That hits.
Nice.
So, let me find. Okay. So, 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay. So you run up and and the thing just kind of stares at you.
Yep. And I just like snarl right back at it.
All right. Is that end your turn?
Yeah, that'll end my turn.
Okay. Next up is the oldest man alive, Korth.
Come on, Cornelius.
Come on, Grandpa.
How far, if I peek out from the rock, just like go a little bit to my right, not up, because I'm trying to move, like, because obviously with this frightful presence, I'm trying to put like distance between the rock and him. Like, could I see the head dude from where, if I move just a little bit to the right?
Let's see. You can, but you will be out of cover.
That's fine. I just need to know if I can see him.
Yes. I mean, you could technically peek up above the rock and see him.
Okay.
Without moving. And he is 40 feet.
Okay. Shoot, go big or go home, I guess. I'm going to cast Witch Bolt at 6th level.
Okay.
And I'm going to target the big dude, or like the warmonger.
The warlord?
The warlord. Yep, sorry. My apologies. That's a 30 to hit.
There we go. There we go.
That hits.
Are you talking the dude in front of me or the giant?
The dude in front of you.
The dude
Okay.
in front of you.
Dude in front of you.
And then he will take 46 points of damage.
Right.
And then I'm going to twin that spell, and I'm going to shoot the flesh golem that's right in front of Sobek, using 6 sorcery points, and I'm going to recast the Witch Bolt on that guy as well.
Okay.
Nice.
22 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Go.
For 41 points of damage.
Okay.
Here we go.
Flesh golems, no. Their AC is not high at all.
But, hang on.
There's more!
Not in a good sense.
What?
Ooh. I'm down.
What?
So you know that wish spell that I cast on your little thing last week? I just reread the wish spell and I DM'd it to Caleb. It's in the Corthan DMs. It's 1d10 necrotic damage per the level spell I just cast. I just took 66 points of damage for the first Witch Bolt, and I just took 74 points of damage for the second Witch Bolt. Or no, hang on, wait, I think I rolled it wrong. It's 1d10, I rolled d20s. My bad. Here, let me re-roll it again. Six plus 37, that is 73 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
gods! Why are you killing yourself, sir?
So you
Elvis.
you reach out and you lightning strikes into the warlord, and you hold it and you look over and you see the flesh golem, and you take the other hand and it hits him in the chest, and you expect a reaction. Instead, the flesh golem looks down and kind of looking better than normal.
Oh shit.
Bloody hell!
Fuck.
Yeah, crap.
As you healed him for 21 points of damage.
Okay, so note to self.
No lightning.
Maybe no lightning damage on the flesh golem.
Yes, but this is also
Oh,
Witch
wait.
Bolt, which is continuous.
If he chooses, right?
Yeah,
Wait,
but
is
if he
Witch Bolt
it's
lightning
but
or
it's
necrotic?
Witch Bolt is lightning.
Because lightning, so Witch Bolt, what it does, is it tethers me to my target, and it just sends constant lightning bolts through the
But
tether between me and the
because
target.
it's twin spelled. If he drops one, he has to drop the other.
Right.
Oh god.
So if he wants to keep hitting the warlord, he can't drop the other one because it's twin spelled. So both of them have to be dropped, or none have to be dropped.
Right.
You can't just drop one.
Nope.
And you have to hit both.
Well,
See, and
now,
About both
well,
or-
now from here on out, what Witch Bolt does is he doesn't have to re-roll again. It's the same damage over and over every time, as long as he chooses.
But here's the thing. For however long I keep up the Witch Bolt
He has to keep rolling that necrotic damage
damage
to himself.
as well.
Okay. So, Korth, does that end your turn?
Bloody hell.
You're maintaining concentration right now, so really, if you do anything else but move,
that's
it.
that's all I can do at this point. Let me so pass turn.
Okay. So the final is Flesh Golem 1. He is going to move next to his buddy, and that's it. Top of the round is... No, it would not. It is... Hold on. Da-da-da-da-da-da. It is Clay Golem 2. This guy right here.
I killed
You
one.
killed number 1.
One.
The one that was near Safi. There's 2 of them. So this guy is going to go...
So who's this flesh golem?
He is just going to move this way and kind of close the gap. Okay, and let me just see something really quick. Okay. That is it for him. Now it is your turn, Elvis. Actually, I need to do... Alright, yes, it's your turn.
Okay, so Long Devil is like right next to him, right?
Correct.
With Kira right there too.
Correct.
Elvis is gonna drop his bolt to pull the dagger of the ogre and jump on top of the Long Devil and stab him.
Need to make an athletics check then.
Okay.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage? Oh, 'cause
There's no that too, but there's also
That too.
there's also no skin on him. So like if it was somebody with skin, you could jump up and put the dagger on their skin and try and help yourself up. But this is he's all bone, and
I also
there's also spikes all over him.
okay. Would that help? Would the spice help me pull myself up?
They would if you impaled yourself on them.
Alright, definitely.
Plus, you are in plate armor, so. Okay. I'll allow it, but
It's Velvis. I mean,
that will take one action.
it's Velvis.
So you jump up and you're able to climb on top, but that takes one action, so you only have one action left.
So with the as he jumps on top of this thing with his sword, with the dagger of the ogre mage, he just starts rams it into what he presumes is like the back of this thing's head.
Okay.
That is
What are you trying to math up?
32 to hit.
Did he freeze? Oh no, he's still there.
It hits.
Okay. That is 11 damage.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, I am going to use
Okay. It's a waste. Wrathful Smite has to be cast on the weapon. Wrathful Smite isn't a spell. It is a spell, but
It's a buff, though.
you have to put it on your weapon and then attack with that weapon. So if you did a bonus action now, you have to use it on your next attack, so it would fizzle out, and you'd waste the bonus. You would waste the spell.
Belvis is just going to. Well, actually, Belvis is also going to. Can he cast Shield of Faith on Sappy? From where he's at?
Let me see.
Does that double? Because I already have the one.
It does not. Shield of Faith does not stack. Okay. Yeah, Shield of Faith does not stack. Alright.
Yeah, because Sobek's got me to 17 AC.
Alright. Then you are up with Sobek on deck.
Okay, I would like to rage.
We have a rogue barbarian?
That'd
Yes.
be pretty cool.
Would that be a brogue? Or a
It's a brogue.
It'd definitely be a brogue.
A brogue.
And he would be the broest bro dude ever.
That would be.
Brobrarian.
That'd be like awesome, dude. Like I want to roll out to the left.
That's a valid.
If you want to know what the
Not
strangest,
old Sappy.
you want to know what the strangest concoction would be? Would actually be would be a barbarian and a monk. You have a brogue, okay? So common peace of mind, but I would like to rage.
All right, what are you
I
doing?
want to shoot the warlord with the reap and sow.
Okay.
And did we say it's a crit on a 19 as well?
It is.
Okay, because I have a natural 19 for a total of 37 to hit.
Hits.
And I need a con save 18, please.
A con save what?
18?
Ah, he got an 18.
He gotsed it at 18.
He got an 18.
You got some 18.
That's a lot.
Ba-da-ba-ba. It's because he crit.
Make it like 800 points of damage. Come on. Just curious.
Is Van gonna steal the kill from Safi?
Oh.
He better not.
Oh, shit.
This is when he's like, non-lethal.
We'll see.
When he rolls this amount of dice, Caleb, do you feel like Matt Mercer and Marisha with the cliff dive?
Yeah.
210.
How do you want to do this?
Jesus Christ! He did.
He had 152.
Oh no!
So you stole Safi's kill. Good job.
I would say I feel bad, but I don't feel bad because this was
Oh,
going to go
poor
horribly
Safi.
wrong. So I will shoot the warlord in the back of the head, and I will whisper in the pin, Saf, you'll thank me later. You can be pissed all you want.
Safi, make a dexterity saving throw.
And I'm going to hide.
Alright.
Roll stealth.
17.
Okay. If you wouldn't have succeeded, I would have hit you in the head too, for the same amount of damage.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
You
Yeah,
crit.
Yeah, no, you're
You
right.
crit and put
You're right,
a bolt through somebody's head. So he shoots. It goes through the back, and Safi, he's so close to you that the bolt, the tip of it stops like 2 inches from your forehead as blood splatters on, and you just see him drop to the ground dead.
32 for stealth.
Okay.
Dan almost booped Sandy's snoot with
Yeah,
I did.
pretty much. Okay.
It's an arrow.
All right. Sobek is up with the flesh golem on deck.
Love you, Saf.
Alright.
Safi's gonna lose it, like right now.
I'm gonna look around at everyone.
Not on
Everyone's
him.
pretty hurt. No, he's pretty hurt. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
It's
Which
part of my
everyone
plan,
get-
Safi.
Everyone gets 7 points of healing. Well, up to 6 people. 7.
What level are you casting it at?
3rd.
Okay. The storm giant reaches out.
Counterspell.
Counterspell.
Bucket A!
Counterspell. I'm gonna counterspell his counterspell.
At what level?
Oh, do it!
Fourth, fifth,
Fourth?
fourth. Let's go fourth.
Roll.
Oh, come on, Cord!
He cast it at 8th.
Oh, frick! Oh,
No,
this-
no.
Come on, Cord. He needs at least a 14. You need at least a 14.
So D20 plus your spell casting modifier.
Oh, a D10 or D20
D20
plus.
plus your spell modifier.
Correct.
And I need to beat a what?
14. Because it is 10 plus half of the spell level.
So I rolled a 9, and my spell modifier is a 5. It's 14.
Get shit on.
But hold on.
Oh my god.
No. It works.
But
However, I need you to roll a D100, please.
Oh, no!
But yeah,
No!
I'm gonna say everyone but Arlie will
Yeah.
get 7.
Everybody, you gain 7
I
health.
gotten hit.
7 health? Okay.
I
I
have
can
Uh,
choose up to 6 people, so.
What do you got, Korth?
28.
1 second.
Okay. So the heal goes. The giant goes to cast his counter spell. Korth reaches out to cast counter spell. It all a surge of wild magic pulses out. Korth, for the next minute, all of your spells that cost an action only cost a bonus action.
By the way, though, the Witch Bolt has dropped on both because I dropped
Correct.
that.
That's fine. That's fine.
Well, the one died.
The one died because I took out the warlord.
Right, but I was just saying the other one dropped.
Yeah,
But
no,
yes.
that's fine.
So it
'Cause
works.
you were gonna heal it anyway.
So Sobek, what are you doing now?
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna go to grab the golem from him and use inflict wounds.
Okay.
For it is 14 plus 9, 23 to hit.
For the hold on. Flesh golem. Yeah, that hits.
That is 35.
Alright, hold on 1 second. You said you're doing inflict wounds?
Yeah, at 3rd level.
How many?
35 damage.
Okay.
And you just see Sobek just trying to keep an eye on everyone. Like, you guys finally see his military experience as he's surveying the grounds.
Okay, so you, after doing the heal, you reach out and touch, and that necrotic damage just kind of seeps through his body. Alright. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. Okay. So, it is Flesh Golem 3's turn. Which is this one. He is going to... He is going to... Let's see, what's his move? So he's going to move this way. Safi, you can get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, I will.
Okay.
I will. I will.
Come on, Safi. Come on.
22 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay.
His AC is low.
And it's 13 damage.
All right.
Okay. Okay. But unfortunately, Safi doesn't have Sentinel.
No.
So he moves. And he is going to attack Sobek with 2 slams. First one is a 14 to hit, which misses. Second one is a natural 18 plus 7, so 23.
That's gonna hit.
All right, and that is this, not this. Alright. For 14 points of bludgeoning damage, which is magical.
Yep.
And that's going to end his turn. Okay, Safi, you are up with the Dragon Bone on deck.
Come on,
right.
Safi.
Well, this is the moment I have to make a decision as my character, and not me. Safi wants to find a rock very close by that she can hold with two of her hands.
Okay. Make an investigation check. I will say that picking up a rock is going to take an action.
Okay. 22.
Okay, you can find one.
I want to start bashing that dead dude's face in.
Okay. And that is what you do. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
All right. Five.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You are so zoned out in doing this and so angry, you just keep bashing his face in that you will have to make another wisdom saving throw on your turn to get out of this panic. And you also, your rage has dropped.
Okay. That's
so
actually what I intended to happen, yeah.
Yeah, you are technically, you are quote unquote charmed,
Yeah.
kind of. So any melee attack against you is at advantage, or technically, it's at advantage. So okay, so that ends your turn.
Yeah, she's just screaming, really angry.
Okay, so Dragonbone is going to, let's see. Oh. He can sense Van.
Oh
Going
no.
to move his way over here.
I never thought I'd hear those 4 words.
What?
He can sense man.
Oh, it's happened before.
All right, and
he throws him in there every now and then.
he is going to make three attacks. 1 with a bite, 2 with his claws. First one is a 25 to hit.
Yes.
Oh, I know it hits. For 23 points of piercing damage. Then the first claw is 26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
For 14 points of slashing damage. And then the second claw is 29 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
For 6 points of slashing damage. And that's it.
I'll just look at him and go, is that all you fucking got?
And he just kind of looks at you. Just lets out an eerily silent roar. Like, almost like subharmonic.
Oh.
It is
Oh.
not. It's very fucking creepy.
Oh.
Just think of like a bone demon dragon.
I'm thinking of like the Reaper noise.
Glaring at him through the mask.
Think of the noise that the riders make in Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Think of that noise, but subharmonic, really deep.
Yeah, I'm
Very fucking creepy.
I'm feeling it in my chest as
Yes.
I glare at him.
It makes your bones shake.
I got the mask and just
all right.
looking at him.
Arlie, you're up.
I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom again.
Okay.
At 3rd level, I'm going to center it around Sobek and try to get as many people as I can.
And it's, what, 10 in a circle, right?
Yes.
Okay, around Sobek. So around Sobek, you get Sobek and the 2 golems. So they need to do what?
Con save of 18.
Alright, let's see.
Is that me?
Flesh.
No.
No, not you. Hold on. Flesh golem.
Or this is a spell I haven't heard of yet. So besides the one time she.
This is the one that she used to heal Sappy.
First one's a 19, and the second one fails.
Alright. So the first one takes half damage, half necrotic.
Okay.
13 points of necrotic. And Sobek, your hit dice.
Alright. So 1d8 1. 8.
18 points of healing.
Nice.
Sweet.
Nice.
And bonus action hide. I'm gonna hide, but I'm wanting to move.
Okay.
Without being seen if possible. And I want to move to the 2 stones to my right.
Over here.
Yes.
Okay, make a stealth check. See if you're seen.
18.
Okay, we'll see. All right.
What happened to the stealth girl?
She can't roll.
Hey, I had a 2.
Okay. Yeah, that plus 18 or whatever doesn't do you any good unless you're rolling well.
It is now the Storm Giant's turn. The Storm Giant is going to make a multi-attack against Safi. He's going to move down here and do it. He'll make a multi-attack against Safi, which is all at advantage. That is 21 to hit.
Hits.
$35 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
which remember is not halved because you're not raging.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next attack. Good thing he had advantage on that. 'Cause that was a natural 1.
Oh
Bad
no.
thing.
22 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Uh, 24 points of slashing damage
All right.
as he huge strikes. That's gonna end his turn. It is now the Bone Devil's turn.
Which Belvis is riding.
Yes, and
Right?
he is definitely going to goes 40 feet in the air.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Belvis,
try to get Belvis off of them.
I need you to make a. Let's do. There's a couple we could do. Let's do a acrobatics check.
So hold on.
Yeah, basically. Because he's just taking off.
A
For-
dirty 20.
Okay. So you're able to hold on. But he is going to take 3 attacks at you with his tail while he's flying. So he gets advantage on it because you're not as dexterous to be able to move away. So first one is a dirty 20 to hit. Okay. And that is a 13 points of piercing damage. Plus 17 points of poison damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
27.
Okay, you keep from staying poisoned. Then the next attack is an 18 to hit.
That just hits.
Yes, it does.
Oh.
I know what your AC is. I built that armor for you. That is 19 points of piercing damage plus 15 points of poison damage. And I need another Constitution saving throw.
That is a dirty 22 to hit. I mean,
Okay, you succeed again. And the last hit, which is a natural 20.
Oh, cheers!
Look at that natural 20. Alright, so that is... $38 points of piercing damage. Plus... $38 points of poison damage. And I need another con save. Elvis is getting his ass kicked in the sky.
Yeah.
Come on, fighter boy.
Maybe that means he shouldn't be jumping on random objects.
dirty 20.
Alright. And then I need you to make a strength saving throw at disadvantage. Because you are getting hit with all this stuff and you're trying to hold on.
Oh god.
And it's a lot. It's like freaking trying to hold on the edge of a building while somebody's shooting you.
Another dirty 20.
Okay, you're able to hold on. You're just like, ugh, ugh, fuck! This armor doesn't fucking work that well. As he just keeps getting stabbed by this thing. God damn it! Fuck! Shit! Okay.
I'm behaving on comments. I am behaving on comments.
The Bone Devil is going to stay in the air,
Of course he is.
and that's going to end his turn. So it is now the
Flesh Golem.
Flesh Golem 2. This one, who is going to move. Hold on. There's movement speed. Perfect. Hello, Koth.
Oh, hello.
Oh no.
He is going to make 2 attacks against Korth.
Go for it. Sure.
First one fucking misses.
I mean, you do realize I have a low AC, right?
It's a 10.
Barely misses.
I rolled a 3.
It's a
I
10.
barely miss it.
Next one is a 26 to hit.
Oh, that
It's
hits.
a 10.
Fuck.
That is 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And so he comes up to you and just goes hit with the first one, and he hits the rock, and then he hits you with the second one and actually smashes you up against the rock. Part of the rock crumbles.
My head ain't that. My head ain't that heavy.
And
Got a
his
concussion.
Turn. Flesh Golem 4 is going to stay in melee range, move around to here, and attack Sobek with advantage. Natural 20.
Oh, fuck.
Crap.
That is
Bye, Sobek.
$22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
You're still up.
Yep.
Okay. He's going to make his second attack. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Okay.
12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
He's still up?
Oh, yeah.
The first one
Okay.
The first one. hits you hard. Your head smacks against the rock. The second one doesn't hit you quite as hard as you rebound off of it. And Sobek, you guys just see Sobek kind of wavering in and out. That ends their turn. It is Bakira's turn.
Come on,
Keep
Bakira.
in mind, Bakira, that bone devil
Bakira
is
looks up at the-
flying.
Oh yeah, yeah. Bakira looks up at that frickin' bone asshole that's flying.
Shoot it down.
What do you think I'm doing? She takes out her crossbow, takes aim, and fires.
Okay.
Hold on. Uh, 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay.
Roll
okay.
damage.
Six damage.
Hold on 1 second.
That don't hit very hard for me.
6 damage.
Every little bit helps.
Okay.
Plus every
Yeah.
hit makes it do a Constitution save.
No, it's concentration check.
Oh.
And he failed.
No! Oh, Elvis, you're coming
Fucking
down.
right down to the ground.
It's coming down.
And that is 40 feet, so for every 10 feet, it's a d6.
So that's 4d6.
46 damage.
46 bludgeoning damage.
Belvis, make a dexterity saving throw for you to try and have this damage.
I also need to have, with part of my armor, I can use weight I can fly off.
Well, you see, you could if it was your turn. And that can't be used as a reaction. Now, if you would have flown onto him and kind of been flying over him, it would have been different. You could have stayed there.
Okay.
and your turn is a little too far away. Like, if your turn was next, I would say yes, but you still have a little bit.
There you go.
Okay, so you take, I will say with a nat 20, you don't take any damage.
All right.
But
Woo-hoo!
the Bone Devil
Come on, Belvis.
takes 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As he smacks to the ground. Belvis, you like, I will say, since you got the nat 20, you begin to fall. You're like, shit. Oh, wait, I have fucking armor. These wings come out, and instead of, you don't fly, but you kind of like hover yourself back down to the ground safely.
Kind of like a rest of my fall.
Pretty much, yeah.
So
Yeah, you kind of
have
just,
a parachute.
Oh,
yeah, you kind of like, well, they come out and you're kind of like, just slowly they're flapping until you hit the ground. This is the first time everybody's seeing these wings come out.
Safi ain't seeing shit with that dude's head.
Correct.
Arlie
Whoa.
really wants to say something,
It's a
but
flying
she's gonna
fish.
hold her tongue to stay hidden.
No, Bakira just was like, well, we have a flying fish now.
And Belvis just
Bakira.
kind of lands and glares at Bakira. It's like, Captain, you could have given me a little warning.
Bakira, does that
it was. It was the dragon coming down.
Does that end your turn, Bakira?
No, I got second attack, so I'm
Okay.
gonna drop my crossbow, and then I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna bonus action. God damn it. Come here. Crimson Right.
Okay.
So that's 3 points of damage. To add and I'm going to imbue my that wasn't right. Ugh, whatever. My claws are gonna have cold ice,
Okay.
extra ice damage to them.
Okay.
Sounds a little bit cold-hearted.
Little bit of frost.
That was good.
She's just kind of done with everything right now, so. And then I'm gonna use that predatory strike.
Okay.
Natural 20!
There you go.
We need one of those.
There you
Natural
go.
20! Heck yeah!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So-
I love it.
So 9 times doubled is 18.
Yep.
And then for the cold damage, that
Which
is
is
6.
doubled as well.
So 12 points of cold damage.
There you
as
go.
well.
Good job.
All damage is doubled on the natural 20.
Good job.
So 30 points of damage total. So you across your chest as blood comes out and your claws turn blue with ice and you run up and slash across. A big gash cuts across the Bone Devil as icicles form inside the wound. And the thing shrieks a low shriek. Does that end your turn?
Bakira's gonna snarl at it,
There you go.
smiling.
Alright.
And it's my turn.
Korth, you're up.
Oh, you're gonna hate me. You're gonna hate me so much.
See?
Do it.
Korth looks around and is kind of
Who are you
seeing
saying is
everybody.
gonna hate you?
Oh, everybody. Everybody's about to hate me. Everybody's about to hate me. And he's gonna think back to when he dueled the Sobek's goddess. Ex-goddess. And I'm going to say...
They got divorced.
The way he said ex was just like, damn!
It's the way I talk about my ex-wife.
I wish
Jeez.
to send everybody in this party, Arle, Belvis, Bakira, Safi, Sobek, and Van. I wish to send them out of harm's way back to the keep and snap my fingers.
Roll a d20 and add your spell modifier.
Oh, no.
The only way you guys can get rid of this is if somebody counterspells it.
I don't have counterspell anymore.
27.
The storm giant
Counterspell it.
reaches out and counterspells
No!
and rolls
A natural 20. Fucking
So, Korth, as you go to do your wish, he sees you mutter, and the storm giant reaches out, and your words echo into nothingness as your wish spell fails. Who hates who now?
Wait, too now.
Wait for it.
I love it. Wait for it.
Yes, but he can do it again
Oh no.
And
because he can do that as a bonus action.
Because using, even if it's from the deck, that counts as an action for me to do so, right?
Yeah, but with what you got from the thing, your actions count as bonus actions right now. So you can technically cast 2 actions.
Oh, right.
For 1 minute, which is right now.
Because of the wild magic.
Uh-huh. Which is until until right now.
Okay. Do.
So if you're going to blow your load, now's the time to do it.
I'm working on it.
He-
I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken and attempt to wish the exact same thing again.
Our spell doesn't work.
Oh, he did it!
So,
Because
as
but
Korth,
I quickened that wish spell, just FYI.
yes.
Use my
So
sorcery point.
As Korth mutters this out quickly, all of you, everybody disappears but Korth.
And then, as my full action, I'm going to spend my remaining 9 sorcery points, and I'm just going to light this place up with Meteor Storm.
Okay, hold on. Let me get Oh, that was you. Let me get everybody out of here. Hold on. What is the range on it?
1 mile. But it's
Okay,
4
yeah.
points. It's 4 points from what I can see.
Yeah. So, would you like to back up so you're not in it?
Yes.
Okay.
'Cause it's-
Because right now, if you were to do it, it would get you in it, and you would take all the damage too.
Yeah. No, I essentially just wanted them out of the way so I can cast this on top of everybody.
Okay.
And yes, I know I probably will provoke an attack of opportunity from that flesh gnome right next to me.
I'm not even worried about.
Is that even gonna even flush no flush goal?
All right, go ahead and roll. Or is
Okay.
it a save?
Nope, it's a roll. Hang on. It's a Or it's a safe. It's a safe. It is. I need a dexterity saving throw.
All right, let me go down my line here because this will hit everybody. This is what the hag did to all of you guys at the end. Yes, the meteor storm.
I know.
All right,
Good God.
it's a dex.
Dex, yes.
All right.
Dex, just to put it in perspective, is Dex of 19.
Okay. Everybody but the Dragonbone Golem failed.
Okay. So you're going to take 67 points of... Hang on, give me 1 second. Fire damage plus... Give me a second. Plus 86 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wow.
I mean, it is falling rocks from the sky. So
Yeah, that's 20d6
Per roll.
per roll.
Guys, now just imagine what he has to roll.
All right.
How many are out?
Okay, so technically, well,
All but one.
So you see, as these meteors the Bone Devil, the Flesh Golem, Dragonbone, Flesh, Clay. All that stands is the Stone Giant and you.
now here comes the stupid part. Well, I'm probably dead at this moment part.
So
Actually, I am
is that
still standing. Actually,
You're still
yeah,
up?
I'm still standing. I only took 40 points of necrotic damage on that one.
Does that end your turn?
I'm going
This is
to hold my reaction in case he launches a spell at me, knowing that he's the only one left.
Huh?
And bring us back to him and get him out of there?
Well, unfortunately, you guys are no longer in the initiative order because you're no longer in the fight.
So can I just do it?
No.
Yes.
Plus, you don't know where it is. Do you?
I know where he is. All I have to do is think about where I want to be.
But right now, no, you cannot. Because you're not in the initiative order. We're following initiative order.
That's bullshit.
All right.
Oh. Hi.
He's going to make. Fuck it. No. We're gonna retract that. He deals more damage to us. Alright. I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. That's a 16.
Just fails. "44 points of lightning damage."
Oh, I'm done dead.
What were you holding your reaction for?
Counter spell.
You can still cast it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast it at. Give me 1 second here. My laptop's being. It's not letting me scroll. Let's just go ahead and cast it at 3rd level, because yeah, let's just go ahead and cast it. Do I get it at 3rd, or do I get it at... Yeah, I get it at 3rd. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and cast it at 3rd.
Alright. And the spell fizzles.
But...
It is your turn.
hang on. Nope, I'm down. I was only at 10, and casting counterspell dropped me down below.
Okay. Roll me a d20, please. Add
that'd be
your
a-
ask your spellcasting modifier.
That'd be spellcasting modifier. That'd be 19.
Okay. Pick a number.
Odd or even.
Your choice.
Oh, let's make it my birth order. I always had good luck with 6.
So the deck comes out of your body, and a card comes, and as you're laying on the ground bleeding, you hear, "Here I am, sir." Oh no! And he pulls out a health potion and pours a health potion down your throat, and you gain 9 points.
A little night.
Yep.
Yep.
Was the first card, was the knight. And it is now your turn, Korth.
I'm going to summon, snap my fingers again and say, reunite me back with my party. And I'm going to snap my fingers and cast Wish again.
Okay. And all of a sudden, they all pop back up near you. You weren't specific.
I wasn't. Hey guys, here's the thing. Did a lot of damage. He's gotta be hurting. Do I want to take this guy out? I say yes.
Van, you were up.
Where am I at?
Right here.
I would like to go 30 feet to the left at an angle behind one of those rocks. Can I bonus action hide?
Roll.
It's a natural 20.
Okay.
Yeah!
Yes.
And can I attack with the Reap and Sow?
Roll an attack.
Does that get sneak damage on it? Since it's self-hit.
Yes, you can.
35 to hit.
It misses.
Damn it, man. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
He failed. I rolled a 2.
And 10.
How much?
How do you want to do this?
210.
Way to go, Van!
Take his head off. We'll mount it on the wall.
Let's see. Well, the only thing a Reaping Sow does is shoot really hard, so it doesn't like charge anything.
Correct.
So I want to shoot him through the eyeball. as I sneer at him and say, "Stop fucking with my friends." And that's for Safi's parents.
All right. And he doesn't understand the thing you're saying because he only
That's
speaks
okay.
giant.
I still say it.
And you fire, and the bolt straight through, clean out the back. And when the bolt appears back later, it will have an eyeball on it.
Yes! I got a giant eyeball.
And the giant falls to his knees with a loud thud, and then down to his face as he dissipates into the ground.
Sobek is going to immediately call everyone to him.
Arlie's gonna run up and, even though he's hurt, smack Korth upside the head. Say, "Bad, Grandpa, bad."
Belvis goes over and kind of like scowls at Arlie. He's like, "Ollie, damn beat up the elderly." And he pulls out of his pack. He picks up, first off, as he's walking over, he picks up his bow, and he goes over to Korth and he pulls out of his bag a bottle of aged good berry wine.
Why don't you just wait to see why Sobek's calling you all over?
Hold on. It's a deal, but it's also congratulatory. He holds it out to Korth. He's like, "This is for you, my friend. You're the bravest person I know."
Sobek is going to use Mass Heal.
Okay.
Which divided up between everyone gives 700 damage, so they're 100 damage, 100 HP to everyone.
Okay. So,
Nice.
as you all are doing these heals and everything, you hear a familiar clicking sound
Bitch.
as a portal rips open and you see the hag come through and the portal closes behind. Looking at Korth, "You have passed your trial."
It's about time. That kind of shocked, not gonna lie.
Arlie's
Chuck-
gonna stand
like,
in
a
front of
whole lot.
Korth and kind of, because she hasn't really ever seen the hag, so she's gonna stand between the
Korth-
hag and
Korth-
Korth.
Korth just takes his little walking stick and just kind of puts Arlie, kind of like off to the side, doesn't stand in front. If she's gonna get me, she'll get me, regardless if I'm behind you or not.
She'll have to go through me first.
Belvis also
Right.
squares up. He's like, "Yeah, Mike too."
Sobek just gives the hag a knowing eye and just keeps silent as he promised.
Now, there are more legions just like this. Defeat them and you will be ready for Zophos.
Bakira picks up the crossbow she dropped and puts it in her pack, and she's just like, walks up to the hag. It's just like, that was the plan anyway.
Looks over at Safi.
She's just staring at the ground.
You also passed your trials.
My parents are dead. I don't give a damn about trials.
Your parents are dead, yet you fought through the pain. You're alive, aren't you?
I don't feel it.
I can help with that.
I'd like to avoid being in anyone's debt.
Bakira kind of steps between. Bakira actually steps between the hag and Safi, crossing her arms. This is the first time you've actually seen Bakira stand up to someone of power. Of real power. She takes off her mask of many faces. Safi's part of my family. She's gonna be through a lot of pain. But as somebody who has been through a whole hell of a lot of pain myself, she'll get past it. I did.
Now, you have defeated one Legion. You have an army of Dryad at your back. Yes, I know. Who do you think put them there?
How old are you?
Figures.
Are they? We're not gonna ask. We're not gonna ask her that.
Would you like to find out?
How about no? Because I'm pretty sure it's beginning of universe type.
Looking at Arlie, she goes, I see. And begins to walk forward, and as she walks forward, she begins, like, a black and purple mist swirls around her as you see her form shrink, and she turns into a beautiful woman.
Sobek would start moving towards, because he doesn't want any harm coming to them, and he knows what the hag is, but he wants to still intervene. They are under me. I may not be much compared to you.
Arlie looks at the hag and says, "You're not my type. I don't date assholes."
Am I too pretty for you?
No, you're just a bitch and an asshole. Trust me, Grandma's already told me everything about you. And so has Aunt Daff. So, sorry, not my
Bakira
type.
actually starts cracking up at this. Like, she's like wholeheartedly starts laughing. Like, damn, Korth, your granddaughter's got balls!
Listen.
Who do you think she learned it from?
And Arlie kind
Not
of like looks
your
over
wife,
and
not
like,
you.
Grandma.
Yeah, we both know who truly, yeah.
Listen. There is more legions coming. And as much as you don't like me, you need me.
Yeah, don't expect any respect from me, though.
Trust me, I don't need your respect. I do fine on my own. But I know someone who knows where the next legions were spotted. Here. And a portal opens.
No rest for the weary, then?
Arlie walks up to the portal, turns around, faces the hag, does a double finger salute, and falls back.
Elvis is an oversized side, just falls.
Yeah, Safi just kind of silently walks through.
Okay.
Korth looks up at Sobek, and probably for the first time in a long time. What do you say, old bow? One more time into the fray?
You'd pick it up, Korth, and put him on his shoulder and go, Let's go kick some ass.
And he'll stay
And
up there.
He'll walk through the portal with Korth on his shoulder then.
Okay. So, as everybody makes their way through, you don't pop into a battlefield. You pop into your feet land on a marble floor. And you look around and you see a familiar dining room. As you look up and you see a man with slicked back black hair, beautiful robes.
Oh, Belvis's favorite.
It's been so long. And that's where we're going to end tonight. I want to thank everybody for joining.
Yeah.
Just a reminder, we will be back again next week at 6 p.m. Eastern. Check out our store. We have new stuff going up. Also, any money that gets donated to the Susan G. Komen, that gets donated to our PayPal goes to the Susan G. Komen Foundation, and we will match all the money up to $100. If you buy the potion or dice of pure will, 10% of that money goes to the ALS Foundation. And then, please support us with the merch. We have some new merch coming. With some characters and things of the sort. So please keep an eye out for that. But I want to thank everybody for coming with us on this journey, and join us next week as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Night.
Bye.